in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Are we ready to broadcast?
Hi.
Are we?
Of course.
I don't do Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony do me. Oh, we're driving them nuts. We'll get into that in a few minutes. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across my throat, my nose, and across America.
What, are you sick?
I don't know what's going on. I got a really bad sore throat on the right side of my throat.
Yee.
So that means I'm dying of cancer, because that's what House would say.
House.
It started with
a sore throat.
But it was only on one side of his throat.
Now House must take the biggest chance ever in finding a cure. You must amputate the legs of 3 babies.
Why, House? Why?
To make it dramatic, you idiot.
I got a sore throat on the right side of my throat. And I'm very, very clogged up.
Yeah, that's sick, all right.
So I came in here looking for all sorts of medication.
Yeah.
Because for some reason this show has all sorts of medication.
Anything you need.
And it's not the type of medication you're thinking. It's all just dumb stuff like flu stuff and antibiotics to get rid of sore throats and I don't know.
That spray stuff, that Chloraseptic for your throat.
Yeah, we have everything.
Like a bunch of old biddies.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to say, because you say we have all sorts of medication laying around. People are like, wow, see?
Pot, crack.
I knew those guys were hooked on Vicodin.
Crystal meth.
No, it's all just stuff you'd see in your grandma's medicine cabinet. We're just the worst.
Is that a Vicodin? No, it's a Comtrex.
So, I go to Kenny. Kenny, I'm really clogged up. I need some of that Mucinex that Jimmy takes from time to time. So Kenny goes, I have his Mucinex. I just happen to have it because we were traveling. Yeah, you were traveling last. Oh, Delhi probably, right? So all of a sudden I'm like, all right, cool. And at the last second I'm thinking, wait a minute, this is Jimmy's Mucinex. I better make sure there's Mucinex in there. I swear to God, that's what I was thinking. So thank God I did, because I opened it up and there was a few other pills in there. And I swear I almost took a boner pill, I'm thinking, because I saw the blue pills.
Oh, no.
Now, it turned out that I guess
that'd have been good.
I almost took a boner pill thinking it was Mucinex. But then, I don't have a good end to the story. It turns out that the Mucinex pills are blue.
Yes.
Oh, are they?
But you never know with Jimmy, so...
No, I would never just reach in a grab bag of Jimmy's pills and pop
Well,
them.
it was Mucinex. I was just going to pop one and throw it in. Can you imagine if it really was a boner pill?
The other pill in there is an Allegra. I believe me, I have the same reputation among you guys that you guys have among the public.
Yeah.
It's like you go into my bag expecting like all kinds of like Viagra and Cialis. It's like, no, that's just for my congestion and mucus. And this is my Nexium. I have the faggotiest
This helps
little
my
pill.
sinuses.
This is for my sinuses. This is for my acid reflux.
Yeah, I'm just thinking your whole thing, it's like a big brown lunch bag just full of boner pills.
Nah, not at all. I took, I think it was a Cialis I tried, and for 3 days I couldn't babysit.
Well, that's what I was worried about, taking a boner pill in the middle of this mess.
Tom walks in, you stand up.
Yeah, right?
You look like Mark Chernoff.
Oh.
He's always got a print showing. I can't get over it. That's all I look at when he walks in. I noticed it one time. I think it was sometime in like, April 8th. I just can't stop every time he
Can't
walks
stop
in.
looking.
Oh, it's just those slacks.
I feel fine, though. I'm just clogged, and I got the sore throat, so. But I'm ready to broadcast.
Ready to rock. Talk it out.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Talk it out.
I was thinking about Chuck Liddell yesterday on the way home.
Yeah, I listened to the replay.
And I realized
What a
that
badass.
we're not even in the man category.
No, he's like a man. We're some kind of hybrid in between woman and man.
You'd like to think you're a tough man.
Nah,
And then someone like that comes along, and what would you do?
you do nothing.
Like, I've been in my confrontations over the years, and I've had my ass kicked, and I've kicked other people's asses, and I pretty much don't back down. And I was looking at him yesterday going, God, if this guy started something with you, what would you do? Would you just crawl into a ball and just start crying uncontrollably and hope that some kind of human emotion would take over his brain and he realizes you're just such a little baby that he would leave you alone?
It's a no-win scenario. You would go into it, and there's no way to win. You'd either have to just run away as fast as you. You think he could catch you running?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn it!
He's an athlete.
You can't even run away from him.
No, he's an animal.
Somebody
Oh,
told
my
me,
God.
Todd Lynn I saw last night at the Cellar said he saw him working out. He said it was in South Africa. And he said that he saw Chuck running. I don't know if it's true or not, but he was running up the side of a mountain with some type of a heavy bag he was carrying.
Beating up a zebra.
No, he was-
It's like
With
bigger.
weights and stuff?
Well, I don't like that attack on couples who make different choices than we do. It was some kind of like a 50 or 60 pound heavy bag on his back. It's probably not
Up a
true.
hill.
Yeah.
You just realize you're not in the same category. He's in his own category, that guy.
Even our own Kenny is all man, but compared to Chuck, he's got a little bit of bitch in him. You know, like compared to Chuck, and you're all man, right?
Well, we had the conversation down in the elevator downstairs yesterday after this part of the show, and Kenny basically admitted that he could kick Jet Li's ass. He says Jet Li, no problem, because it's all like movie moves. Like he stopped fighting years ago.
Yeah.
So it's all choreographed moves.
That's a bold statement.
Oh, no, Kenny said it.
It's still a bold statement.
Kenny said he would have no problem with Jet Li.
Yeah, I respect everything he's done, but I wouldn't think twice of fighting him. Chuck Liddell, I would worry about.
And Kenny admitted that, Chuck Liddell would kill him.
But they're both, Kenny at least is in the same category of man as Chuck. Chuck's just constantly trained and better trained. But at least Kenny is in that realm where Chuck would definitely think twice about fighting Kenny if he knew Kenny. He'd do it, but he would go, all right, well, this is a guy that could hurt me if I make a misstep.
If he hit Kenny in the face, Kenny's hair would blow off like when you blow on a dandelion. Because it's so dry.
Yeah.
Metallic shavings. You have a head full of metallic shavings.
Just when I thought
like lathe scrapings.
Just when I thought we didn't have any more dry hair jokes.
No, there's
there's a
plenty
bevy
of
of them.
There comes
My
the best
God.
one yet.
They'll never stop.
I was listening to the replay with something we get with the XM show for the new people out there, and Club Soda Kenny as a serial killer was.
Yes.
Oh my God! Was
Serial
that funny.
killer Kenny.
Oh my God! Was that funny?
You're a fun guy, Ken.
I'm great fodder for the show.
Yeah. And you also do very good work.
I try.
Yeah.
All right, let's say hi to Chad in Wisconsin. Chad, what's up?
Chad.
Boys.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, boys. I just wanted to say that kicking ass and throwing poker chips at a chick do not count as kicking ass, Opie.
Yeah, Opie, do you consider when you threw the poker chips at that poor crying woman in our studio, was that one of your conquests, one of your ass kickings you threw somebody?
No, that's just me being an ass. That video's up on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah.
Throw
what
Opie and
about-
Anthony in the search, huh?
And what about getting the mirror ripped off of your Jeep? Something about that?
All right.
Kicking ass?
That was a couple of
That was a holy ass moment.
yeah.
That was a, oh my God, I just want to move the car forward as soon as possible.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
And then, of course, there was the underwater Frenchman, and, well,
Yeah, the fight
he was
underwater.
French, so. All right, so maybe I haven't really got into a real fight yet.
Haven't been kicking ass in a while. It's been a few years.
So you got to tell Jimmy about the car yesterday, the car experience.
Oh, when I was out driving?
Yeah, Anthony's going through a midlife crisis.
I know.
And
It's not a midlife crisis. I'm at the point in my life where I can afford a couple of the finer things in life, and I am enjoying just that. I'm not being irresponsible. I'm not being MC Hammer, you know. But if I see something, I might make a purchase.
Well, define a midlife crisis.
A midlife crisis.
Because actually you did. I'm trying to bust on you, but you did make a great point when we brought up the midlife crisis thing last week.
I went through my midlife crisis years ago when I got divorced. That was when I went through it. Pick up my little chippy. That was my midlife crisis. I looked around and went, what the hell am I doing? Midlife crisis is when you're married, for the most part. You got to be married to really have one of those. Not necessarily, but it helps. Kids. Every penny you make working has to go toward the family. Paying for school and things like that, and the wife doing things, taking care of the house. You drive something you really aren't proud of, maybe a minivan, things like that. But you're still a man inside. Somewhere down there in that emasculated mess is a man. And you want to do manly things, which include having sex with younger women and driving fast cars, it seems to be. That seems to be like what a midlife crisis is. So these guys...
That's it, though? Young chicks?
They might pop an
muscle
earring
cars?
in. They might pop an earring in, grow their hair a little longer, wear clothes that are a little too young for what they should be wearing, things like that.
You're a midlife code red.
I am not.
You got the clothes,
Look at what
the
I'm
young
wearing.
chick, the sports cars, and the video games.
Video games I've been playing since 1980.
I understand. You're midlife Anthony.
I had a midlife crisis at like 12.
Yeah, there's a million guys listening to you that are the exact same age as you, and they started playing video games in 1980. The problem, they stopped around 1989.
I enjoy video games
because they had to raise a family.
They're fun and exciting. I love them.
Yeah.
Well, I have a big, SUV that I use to get around. And I've had SUVs for a few years now because in New York, you're driving around, or anywhere else in the country, in the north, it snows. And you know what? I don't want to be one of the guys you see in the ditch driving this thing. So I drive around in that. But as far as a fun vehicle goes, I have never owned a sports car. Never owned one. So I decided I was going to get one. And about a day and a half later, I did. It was impulse buying, and I love it. I got the Mustang GT 500 Shelby. It's a Shelby. Beautiful car. I love it. 330, supercharged. Thing's got 500 horsepower. Been taking it out past few days and just waiting to get tickets because it's a monster. And I haven't seen another one on the road yet. But car enthusiasts and Mustang fans are creaming, loving this thing.
I talked to Anthony yesterday. He was joyriding in his new vehicle.
I was just joyriding, put 100 miles on it after work, just cruising around. Just cruising around. It's amazing. You know the sound a supercharger makes when you just downshift into second and goose it? It's an amazing sound, Jim.
Please wear your seatbelt.
I do. I wear my seatbelt. I'm a very safe driver, too. I'm not weaving in and out of traffic. I wait, catch a good spot on the parkway and let her rip.
How are the airbags?
Let her rip. Yeah, there's one right there in the steering wheel. No, they got it's very safe. It's a safe car. It's big. It's heavy. A lot of people complain because here's the point of the goddamn story. I'm not a motorhead. I love the car. I know all about it, but I'm not getting under the hood. I'm not getting my hands dirty, and I don't want to get into an argument with the Ford Chevy argument because I get emails on my MySpace about should have picked up the Vet, dude. You should have gotten the Vet. It's faster in the quarter. It's good. And then I look up a few stats, and it's like my car is something like 12.6 seconds in the quarter mile, and the Vet does like 12, 1.
Right.
I need a half a second to be fast. I'm not going to go to the track. I'm not racing this thing. So I was writing back like nice emails. Now I just write back things like, take your cute, faggoty Barbie dream car and shove it. I liked the color of my car. I thought it was pretty.
Well, talk about the guys that are following you and
guys now
coming up
like
to your car.
Really taken by this thing. So I'm waiting for my girlfriend to come out of the store, sitting in front of the store in the car. And some guy comes over, and he was driving an older Mustang, and he comes over and he's just like starts touching the car. And he's like, dude, this is the new one. I was like, yeah. And he goes, and he's touching like the inside, the leather inside. Ew. He like reached in, and he's touching it, and he's like, dude, thank you so much for letting me even see this. He was in love. In love. It really creeped me out. And guys are almost getting into accidents. You see, like they'll be driving, stick their head out the window, and turn their head and not look where they're going, just to get a look. It's insane.
He likes it because it makes him feel like a pretty girl.
Right. I feel like a hot chick driving around in this car.
You're a pretty girl in the motorhead community.
I'm a hot chick.
I want a lift.
I want a lift.
That's all the young kids say. I'd like a lift.
I'd like a lift.
Do you get that mentality, Jimmy?
What?
The whole, like muscle car thing?
No, but I mean,
I enjoy a nice car.
Yeah.
But mostly for me, it's like a really nice SUV or something. I can't be bothered with a nice muscle car or whatever, or a sports car.
No, I never had like a really nice car until like this. I'm just leasing a Cadillac, so it's like I mind that. I don't
Caddy
mind that.
Jimmy.
Yeah, but I never go into muscle cars now because
I like
I
a
get
fun
out of it.
car. That's why I wanted a fun car. Most cars you have, and I drive to and from work in the car I drive to and from work in. But on the weekends, nice stretch of parkway, late at night, no one's on there, and you could really get that thing going. Do you ever step on the gas and you don't just go, the thing just jumps, pushes you back in the seat. You're slamming gears. The thing's not even an automatic. It doesn't come in an automatic. 6-speed, manual. You got to shift this thing. You're slamming gears, taking off, 0 to 80. Boom, you're there.
That's never been something I wanted to do. I don't drive automatic.
No adrenaline like that?
No.
You don't get a rush?
My adrenaline comes out in other ways.
Yeah.
Believe me, we both spend money on it. We both have people driving by and looking.
You're not one of these guys that spends the weekend under the hood of the car. I don't get that mindset.
If you told me the engine was in my trunk, I'd believe you.
I once tried to change my own oil, and I got into it for a little while, and then I said to myself, why am I doing this? It's like $18 down the street.
How long ago?
This is years ago. When I wasn't making any money, I'm like, I might as well change my own oil and start the process. And I'm like, what am I doing? I hate this stuff.
Years ago, I was a motorhead. I'd change out engines in my Chevelle. I was very familiar with what was going on under the hood.
Yeah.
But with newer cars, it's impossible. I mean, there are guys, that can do that, but I don't want to be bothered. You open that hood and look and go, yeah, right. What am I going to do? What the hell are my ignorant hands going to do with this rocket engine? There's just too much crap under there now. Anything that when you lift the hood, you could actually see the distributor, the coil, and the spark plugs, I'm fine with. You can't see any of that anymore. It's all covered with all kinds of crap.
Right.
So take it in. Take it in. Because now I'm getting emails. Dude, you got to change the pulley on the supercharger. Got to change the pulley. You're going to boost your horsepower by... Leave me alone. I'm not changing pulleys.
No idea what you're
talking about. I will not change a pulley.
Do you know how to?
No. I probably could. Because a lot of things come with the wreck. You need all the right tools. You need that. And I can't be bothered. If I do want to change the pulley, I'll take it in and have him change it.
Why don't we take our first break? We're just getting warmed up. I just got some info that Imus is wearing his Opie and Anthony T-shirt on his show today.
Is he on vacation?
I don't know. He's on MSNBC, and supposedly he's wearing a Opie and Anthony T-shirt today. So
didn't do my laundry.
Trying to see. All right, they're in commercial, so we'll see what that's all about in a few minutes here. Also, MacBook entries. I think we should play some of these next.
Ooh.
The contest is
off and running.
Almost heating up. It's almost heating up.
Lukewarm.
Yes. But at this time, we got to say hi to Gary Hoey in the back of the studio.
Yes.
What's up, Gary?
Good morning, boys. How are you?
We haven't had Gary Hoey on the show in a while.
Well, thanks for having me back. It's great to see you.
Gary's going to be playing us in and out of breaks today.
Yes. Have my guitar in hand, man. I would only get up this early for you guys.
And what's the latest CD called?
It's called American Made. It came out about 3 weeks ago.
And it's what?
It's 12 tracks of kind of a new thing for me, doing some vocal stuff on this new album. So I'm pretty excited about it. Just came out, and we're starting to tour behind it. So it's going good.
All right, right on. Let's hear Gary Hoey as we go to break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
We all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Gotta go pee, can't go pee, gotta go pee, can't go pee, pee dance, gotta go pee.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Gary Hoey playing live in studio, in and out of breaks today. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, by the way. Make sure you get your Wow stickers. It's a great promotion. Starting to see a lot more Wow stickers around the New York area, by the way. Free FM here in New York City doing a great job with getting the stickers to the people.
Indeed.
If the station you're listening to us on doesn't have like a Wow sticker campaign,
burn it down.
Because I don't know. I've lost track as far as what stations are supporting the WOW and what other stations are just letting us do all the heavy lifting. You can just throw a WOW sign on your car.
Yeah.
It stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Girls see the WOW in your car, and they will flash you.
Yeah.
It's been happening for many, many years. There's plenty of women out there that are willing to do this. They're just waiting to see a WOW sticker. Trust me on that. And it's happening all the time. We like to celebrate on Wednesdays, but basically it's whip them out whenever at this point.
Whenever. You just throw it on there. You drive around. It might happen that day. Might happen in a month. It's like fishing. You got to wait for it, but then it happens.
There you go.
You're all surprised and happy.
Let's see what Cleveland's up to this morning. Heather, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Heather.
I just wanted to, I've been trying to call you guys since you guys first came to Cleveland years and years ago.
Ooh. Call finally got through.
Yeah. And I want to thank Little Jimmy there for giving up those $10 tickets.
Oh, you're welcome.
You know,
it was go ahead. It was a brainstorm I came up with.
I had some
all right, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to actually have more than one sentence to say. You have to understand sometimes there's a difference between a period and a semicolon in spoken word. But go right ahead. You plow right through. Obviously, what you have is pressing. What I have is garbage. Go ahead. No. I didn't mean to interrupt for the conversational thought.
No, I had a lot of friends that I wanted to take with me, and a lot of them are kind of down out with the money deal these days. So I was like, okay. I was at work, and me and my sister get the tickets off the internet for me. So I give some props to her.
What time was it at work? I mean, if you're going to give out details, we might as well give them out all.
Get them all.
Every detail.
Get them all in.
The details? What time?
I'm glad you're coming. I'm sure it's going to be an amazing show with people like yourself in the audience. So you got a bunch of your like-minded friends to come?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Did you?
Can you cancel my
buy
flight?
a bunch of them.
Cool.
Wow, you waited a long time to get a hold of us.
Now that's funny.
Yeah, it was years. I was probably 23 when you guys first came on in Cleveland.
Yeah, all right, Heather. We'll see you at the show Saturday.
Okay.
Imus is wearing a Opie and Anthony shirt.
Yeah.
He's a great supporter of this program. We like Don Imus a lot. And he is talking with Bill Donahue, the president of the Catholic League.
I'd love to hear that audio. I bet Donahue's slamming Islam.
I hope so.
So do I.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Wow, really going out on a limb there. I bet Donahue's slamming Islam.
I don't like the fact that Pope looks like Pee Wee Herman. He has a really creepy face. He has a creepy...
Bless you!
He has a creepy face.
He really does. All the
Sunken
popes
eyes.
do.
The last one.
Pope's never known as really a good-looking guy, is he?
Yeah, but this guy's ghoulish.
Doesn't have to get the chicks.
He's very ghoulish.
There he is.
The last Pope didn't look ghoulish.
Looks better with his glasses.
By the way, I as a Yankee fan, I stopped watching them after my thing with Jeter this year. I stopped completely.
Yeah, I know.
And the Yankee I disliked the most was Giambi, and he is now my favorite Yankee.
Really?
I love him.
Fickle.
No, I am fickle.
You're a fickle
but
boy.
I met him once. He was the nicest out of all of them, and he's smashing A-Rod in the paper.
He
love him.
is?
Yes.
Oh, see.
He passed by the steroid thing, and he's obviously doing very well now.
We don't need any dissension in the ranks.
A-Rod stinks.
Let's go, Mets, go.
I wish I had a crickets button for that saying.
Jesus.
Hate the Mets go.
Let's go, Mets. 250,000 people trying to get playoff tickets. They're saying in the paper today. And your Yankees aren't in it yet.
That's all right.
The Satan.
How about this? Go Tigers. How about
Wow.
that?
You are really out there. You're local. I like it.
We're now being heard on an FM in Detroit. You got to make it sound local.
A-Rod is a baby, and I like the fact that Jason just smashed him. I never wanted this dope. I want Alfonso Soriano and his stupid big teeth. Like the guy that got his head caved in Platoon. That's what Alfonso Soriano's smile looked like. Kevin Dillon should be cracking his skull open with a rifle butt. I want him back. Young kid with high socks.
Hey, the San Gennaro Feast is going on in Little Italy. And every year there's a huge controversy over the T-shirts that they sell.
Yeah.
Why?
Didn't we do this story last year?
Every year they have this story like it just it's the first year it happened. Well, San Gennaro, the big Italian feast down there in Little Italy, here in New York City. There are other places that have them, though. And they sell they're hawking all kinds of wares down there. Just all the I love New York garbage, tourist crap. And they're upset because, the logo, the slogan, the little print, I heart New York. It's the I love New York thing. Well, there's T-shirts that say, I heart sluts. and that's one of the clean ones. There are some other ones, vagina is on there. Penis is on the shirt. There are just a couple of things that are getting people upset. And, again, it's like, who cares? Who cares? And they have to bring up the children.
Some people just couldn't believe it was all happening right here at the San Gennaro Festival. Now
People couldn't believe it was happening right here at the San Gennaro
People
Festival?
couldn't believe it.
Are you kidding me?
How about, I can't believe I'm being shaken down by a guy that's giving me darts to pop balloons, and it cost me $50, and he told me, go ahead, throw another one. It's on the house. How about when that happened to me? Why aren't they looking into that? Why isn't the Brave News looking into some of the booths, some of the gaming booths over at San Gennaro?
What are you saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that some of these games, though very entertaining, can perhaps get a little more expensive than you first anticipated.
Wait, is it on the house, though, when they say it's on the house?
Well, they confuse you.
Look, all I know is I was pretty proficient at darts. Like I said before, I've been on dart leagues back in the day when I used to frequent a lot of the bars. I was on a bar dart league. And pretty good at the darts. So I figured, I'm at San Gennaro. Let me throw a few of these curved darts. The darts, they bend, so it curves a little bit. But, figure it out.
Well, you play the curve.
You play the curve.
Everyone knows you got to play the curve.
Bit. But, you stand there, and the guy, as you're walking by, the guy goes, hey, take a shot. You go, what? Take a shot here. And he hands you a dart. And you go, this one's on me. Let's see how you do. Let's just see how you do. Like, all right. I grab it. All
I
right.
can throw a free dart.
He's offering mine. I throw it. He goes, come on, take another one. Hey, come on. He gives me another dart. So I grab another one, throw it. He goes, look, I know you can hit it. So he gives me that third dart. He goes, come on. Just give it a try. I'm like, all right. And I'm still under the impression that it was a free one. Yeah, he's giving me a free round there just to see. So I go, and I start to walk away. Hey! $10. It's like, what? There's 3 darts, $10. I go, you said, no, $3. Come on. And everything's real fast after that, and he's talking loud, and I'm pulling money out of my pocket because there's a big guy there too.
I would have said, I'd like to see your permit, sir.
Where are your credentials?
I'm calling the authorities.
Yeah, you don't want to see his permit.
Yeah, it looks like a fist, and he comes at you really quickly.
That's the lucky permit if you get that one. Usually you get the one that's strapped to his ankle.
I would have raised a stink.
Yes, you would have, after you're dead in a dumpster.
I would have asked for his manager.
Well, they're worried about T-shirts down there.
Speak to your manager, sir.
And not the boots.
Some people just couldn't believe it was all happening right here at the San Gennaro Festival. Now, we should warn you, some of the images you're about to see could be graphic.
No, they're not.
It's a celebration
that is graphic.
Handed down for
white
generations.
Suit shot through a
the
towel.
city's annual salute to the patron saint of Naples.
It is very, very religious.
So we were a little stunned to see this vendor right at the entrance, just below Cookie Monster, selling stuff like this. And T-shirts so explicit we can't even show you them on TV.
Yeah, they said she just said. Warning. It's going to be some explicit content, and they blurred out everything.
So they don't give us the explicit content.
There's no explicit content.
You know why they said that? Because everyone wants to see explicit content.
You want to see explicit content.
Right.
That reminds me, I was listening to the replay yesterday, and we were listening to, what's his face there from the Dateline?
Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen. We had him on XM yesterday talking about his pedophile exposés that he does, where he has the house with the pedophile that comes over and he confronts him with the camera. And it is pure entertainment. They know it is. And that's why they're trying to titillate by saying, warning, these images you're going to see is to keep people watching. And I was saying, why are they doing umpteen hundred specials on this one subject? Why doesn't Chris Hansen do an expose on shoplifting? Why don't they do 20 of those? You can do one. I've seen them on TV.
They
do
one of
something
anything.
on shoplifting or one of those crimes. It's a crime. It's something. Why is that subject of guys trolling the internet for young girls and then getting arrested and busted, why is that worth 20 different shows? And it's the titillation.
It's also the fact, though, that people are more interested in seeing that, A, because it's so serious and it shows how it can reach into your home, whereas shoplifting, it's just it's just been happening and it hasn't changed much, except maybe getting a little bit easier or harder with the tags they put on. But pedophilia is a bit more serious.
How about some other than serious crime that they can do a sting operation on that does affect you?
I know.
And your home.
The unlicensed Asians who are doing caricatures on Broadway.
All right. Let me get the camera rolling on that
I
one.
want them executed.
Yeah, they never look like the person.
No one's admitting
They
this.
always make the nose too big.
Yeah, in their head, like everyone's got Down syndrome all of a sudden.
Horrible.
Thanks a million.
On a little,
Where am I going to hang this piece of crap?
on a little caricature body too. It's like, how can I play professional ball for the Yankees with a head that big?
Right.
They put you on a little Yankee body,
Oh, swinging the bat.
swinging the bat
Number 6.
with a big giant head, or they'll have you playing tennis. Look at me, I'm at the U.S. Open with a head as big as a dirigible.
What they should have you do is running through a finish line with your arms over your head and your big fat tongue hanging out with a medal around your neck, and your proud / terribly ashamed parents are waiting for you.
Back to the bad T-shirts.
Explicit. We can't even show you them on TV. I'm Andrea Day from Fox 5 News. I just wanted to talk to you about your T-shirts. The guy running the booth
You like
told us
them,
he
bitch.
already got complaints, so he's taking them down. Why did you put them up in the first place?
They sell. People like them. Everyone laughs.
You know what that
There you
guy's
go.
going to do? The news bitch is going to walk away, and he's going to put his T-shirts
Right
back
back
up.
out. He knows how to cover up.
She's another one of these do-gooders.
She stinks, but I actually do think the T-shirts are inappropriate to be sold there. I do.
What? Have you been
All
down
right,
there?
No, I'm only saying that sometimes, it's like, at a festival like that, it is kind of a public place. You got to kind of use common sense. I'm not saying they shouldn't be sold, but right there hanging at the front entrance, I can see why people would be annoyed. 'Cause that's something you're kind of not inviting, that type of...
But all it says is, I love sluts. Who cares?
Well, that's not bad, but, some of the
I
other
want to see
ones.
the other ones. I don't know what the other ones are.
Let me tell you something. It's people bringing their kids, maybe, and
Not a lot of kids.
That seems to be the concern. Well, that's what
A lot of dates.
they concern. That's their concern.
A lot of people just doing a little date night.
Date night.
Yeah.
But you walk around New York City, you're going to see a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
The human garbage in the street, things like that. This is nothing. It's a T-shirt.
I still want to talk about the booths and how booths are given out at the San Gennaro Fest. I want to know what the voting
You
system
really
is.
want to know?
Wow, look at the time.
You really want to know about that, do you? Why don't
Jimmy
you ask?
Norton wants to know that.
I'm going to call my councilman. I'm going to call John Liu.
Yeah, why doesn't Andrea Day take on that?
Exactly.
Why doesn't she start poking around with some of the other things going on?
We
down
asked
there?
for his manager, but he was under indictment.
I want to know where that tower of money really goes. They walk the street. What is it? It's just dollar bills.
Oh,
pinned to
yeah.
that thing.
Taped to the
Thousands
saint.
and thousands of bills. Yeah, taped to some kind of saint that we don't know about.
Keep asking.
Where's that money going? Why don't you find that out, Andrea?
Keep asking those questions, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You're going to find another caddy underneath an overpass full of holes.
All right,
I love this car.
Here's the second half of the story.
But we couldn't find many parents taking it lightly.
That's so tactless. I think it's a disgrace.
I don't think it's a joke. I think it gives the wrong impression for this whole festival.
And this vendor isn't alone. Check out the T-shirt just inches away from that little girl.
That's very inappropriate because I think this is a family affair.
The vendor at the first booth did wind up taking some T-shirts down, but decided to leave this one up, along with a few others.
I love
What about
sluts.
the kids who come to the festival and could see them?
Very few children come to the festival.
And of course, that just simply isn't the case. There are plenty of children here every day throughout the festival. The organizers tell us anything that is considered offensive will be taken down.
Oh, well, you got something done, didn't you?
They went to the organizers.
I want to get a T-shirt
Hey.
made. Simple as this. It says, I took a boner pill.
Oh. And then everyone would look at the shirt and then look down.
I wanna
they
walk
really
around-
would look down.
I want to walk around Manhattan with a T-shirt that just says, I took a boner pill.
With one of those goofy glasses cameras, so you could watch people's faces to see if they read your shirt and then look down.
But then on your pants, you have a little sign. It says, I was kidding, faggot.
What are you looking at?
All right, well, who cares? Jimmy really cares? Do you
No,
really
not at
care
all.
about the dumb T-shirts?
I don't care.
He thinks it's inappropriate.
Yeah, but there's a time and place for all that stuff.
You know, I don't know. Perhaps the San Gennaro is anything goes there.
I'm not
Because
saying
when you look at the bottom line, I don't think the shirts are really that big a deal.
Probably not. I mean,
what
do you mean?
I'm just saying. When you look at the San Gennaro Festival
It's a food
as
festival.
a whole, right.
And religion.
Right. You look at it, and you know who's putting it on, where it is,
Church,
things like that. Well, sure, and where it is.
Where's it?
Little Italy.
Oh, nice. Probably like a lot of Italian festival food.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't think the shirts on the streets are the things maybe the news should be paying attention to if they were so brave.
What do you mean? What do you think?
I just think there are maybe other things going on.
Like
you
what?
really should use your imagination at this point, Jimmy.
Like the dart booth. I'll just bring up my personal experience, the dart booth.
You're saying they should be measuring darts for straightness?
Did you just say the dark booth?
You ain't going to find that. not there. Not at the San Gennaro.
All right, we got to take a break.
That was probably what they were blurring out.
Really fast. Let's say hi to
shirts with the N-word all over them.
Yeah.
Those are the ones they want.
I love strange fruit.
Hey, come on, huh?
Trust me, they're already censoring themselves down there. You know, they have to sell something.
Yeah.
Bob in Chicago.
Paulie Walnuts commercial.
Hey, look at that. For Netflix.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, you're listening to us on WCKG.
No, listening on XM, and I got to tell you, those ratings are completely wrong. You know, used to listen to CKG all the time, but once I got XM about 8 months ago, listening to you guys all the time.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy, you're a doll.
All right, here's the problem, Bob. Here's the problem.
Thank you very much, Bob.
The problem is we still have a 0.0 rating in
Mr.
Chicago.
Blutowski. 0.0.
And we know people are listening. Oh,
why don't you tell the ratings?
Up and put on CKG, and then you have a 100.1.
There you go.
That was worth interrupting me. Thanks, Bob. Jim in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, guys, love the show. I listen to it on XM all night long. And for your new listeners, you guys got to play that Leprechaun in the Tree.
Oh, the Leprechaun in the Tree? We could. Do we have that really fast to play in a break?
Oh, that's hilarious.
But that's racially insensitive.
Hilarious.
Well, yeah, there was. We got a news report of a leprechaun in a tree down there in Alabama.
Yeah.
And the news took it very seriously, and they interviewed the locals about this leprechaun people were seeing in a tree.
Oh, my God. I just read the greatest thing I've ever read in my life.
What, Jimmy?
There was a story in New York we didn't get to yesterday about two parents that had kidnapped their daughter. She was 19. She got pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
And they kidnapped her in Vermont or wherever it was, tied her up and threw her in the car to bring her here for an abortion.
And, yeah, the twist to the story came out.
A Maine couple accused of tying up their 19-year-old daughter, throwing her in the car, and driving toward New York to get an abortion were upset because the baby's father is black, Maine authorities said yesterday.
I'd love to hear that conversation in the drive up.
Caitlin Kemp,
down.
who is white, told Cumberland County Sheriff that her mother was pretty irate at the fact the child's father was black. She escaped at a shopping center and they arrested her parents. The boyfriend, Remy Johnson, 22, last week began serving a 6-month sentence for theft.
Is that a great... Now, why don't they make a sitcom based on that?
They should just call it Parents of the Year.
That guy wasn't taking any guff.
Absolutely not. That's not called bad parenting. That's called Crime Stoppers.
His little girl.
All right, look, we're going...
You're carrying a what? Let's have it removed immediately.
Dear, get the duct tape. I'm driving to New York.
I'm going to have to kiss a what every Christmas? You expect me to sing happy birthday to a what?
I shan't be the grandfather of a... Take your child away. We have a hangar. Or do I have to drive to New York to get rid of that?
you know how bad you have to want to give your kid an abortion when you not only duct tape her, but you know you have a 3-hour drive and there's going to be one like, should we take the Easy Pass lane to the toll lanes?
Yeah, sure, I bet. What are you speaking?
Sir, what's the matter? There's a girl tied up. You don't understand what she has growing in her belly. We're doing her a favor.
Yeah, that is a little bit of intolerance there, huh? Little intolerance.
Yeah,
An interesting twist to the story.
It's of course she's doing 6 months for theft.
Now the leprechaun story is going to have to wait until after the break.
Ties in nicely.
It's some great audio, but it will have to wait. Gary Hoey, play us out for a little while. Gary Hoey live in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gary Hoey doing Lunatic Fringe. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Lots going on. Someone just sent this in. We were talking about that horrific story with the abortion and everything.
Yep.
Just before break.
Oh, that's right. They didn't make it.
Huh?
Nothing. Horrific story.
By the way, Gary Hoey's doing all that live in studio today. How cool is that?
Yeah.
Robe, Soup, and Tears from Whackbag. His name is very, very tiny on the instant feedback. Sorry about that. Guys, this is relevant. It's a 26-second clip of a 1961 movie called My Baby is Black.
Stop it.
This is also
Really?
on YouTube.
1961?
Can't get enough of the YouTube.
Is this really from 61?
That's what they're saying. Let's take a listen.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of My Baby is Black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
Come on.
The video is even better. They show him
Black and white.
Show it on that
Love
screen
and
for
hate.
those guys, please.
Oh,
They
hang
show
on.
a lady in a hospital room and she's giving birth, and then the nurse holds up a black baby, pretty much in like disgust.
Wow.
This is from it looks like it's from 1961. Here, look at.
Oh, okay. Well, first they're making love there? For mature adults only.
Here's the synopsis.
Yeah, she's screaming. Yep. Oh boy. Now you done it.
She's holding it up the way you'd hold up, like, roadkill.
My baby is black. While hanging out with her beatnik friends in Paris, Frances, an attractive young white woman, is introduced to Daniel, a handsome black medical student. Sparks flying despite Daniel's concern. Everywhere you go, people will point at you, smirk when they see you coming. The two have an affair that results in Frances becoming pregnant. Through her strict parents' demand that she have an abortion, Frances is determined not only to have Daniel's child, but shout to the world, "My baby is black." A French production shown at U.S. grindhouses back in the day when interracial love was a hot-button topic. My baby is black. Threads that fine line between art and exploitation. Wow.
So it's a real film.
It's a real film.
From 1961.
Why don't they remake that? And stop remaking Superman and all these other dumb films. How about remaking My Baby is Black, starring Hilary Duff and Yaphet Kotto?
Bird and Philly, the Asian dub is even funnier. My baby is black. Here's Don't Get the Bit guy. Cody in Indiana, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I'm an XM subscriber, and I listen, and I'm hearing all these beeps, man. What's up with that?
Oh, why did you just say something? Because why are you beeping your own call, sir?
Well, I mean...
Oh, no, if you're going to say something, just say it. Why beep your call?
Well,
we take your call hoping... Oh, no.
I pay all this money, and all I know is that I'm going to go see Jim Norton on December 1st at Zany's in St. Charles.
Thank you,
I
sir.
shouldn't have beeped the plug.
No, that was all right.
No, he was just a plug whore for Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
Jim Norton, December 1st, St. Charles, Zany's. Be there by...
Thanks, buddy.
All right, thank you.
He's
I thought he was didn't get the beep guy.
No.
See, we could talk right over the beep.
Yes.
It's not a real beep. It's a fake beep. So we could say, my baby's a...
Because that's funnier sometimes.
Of course it is.
Beeps are funnier sometimes.
Go yourself.
There you go. Let's go to Dan in the Hamptons. Dan, what's up?
I was just saying, you haven't noticed now that the White House is sitting there now using YouTube to promote, anti-drug videos and all this BS?
Are they pumping that stuff into YouTube?
Good.
Little propaganda?
Yeah, they're pumping that in there, and then at the same time, that comes up, and then right underneath it comes up one of those conspiracy videos showing how, President Bush was behind 9/11 and all this. It's just real funny.
I saw the Bush Crazy video yesterday. It's kind of funny. It's like 40 seconds of that song, Crazy.
Yeah.
With a montage of pictures of Bush.
I didn't see that one yet.
You know
There's
what?
Plenty.
I have given up.
Garbage.
I have given up on TV. Yesterday, I'm on the couch. I'm trying to just watch one lousy show before I go to bed. I can't find anything. Can't find anything I want to watch. So I turn on the laptop and I just watch YouTube videos all night until it's bedtime.
Is that it?
It's all about YouTube. It's so much more interesting than the crap they're throwing at us.
Movie channels. That's what I fall asleep to.
I couldn't even find a movie I wanted to see.
Goddamn movie.
Did you see My Baby's
Smut,
Black?
right? I want to get My Baby's Black.
That was really good.
That really came off like the description of the movie is that she's proud. She's like, hey, look, I'm going to have this My Baby's Black. But the trailer really makes it look like a horror movie. E-Rock's watching it over and over again over there in the corner.
This could be the greatest movie since Mondo Topless.
Mondo Black.
We need to find a copy of My Baby is Black or My Baby's Black. Yes.
Wow. Bet you Tiger Woods' in-laws have a copy of this.
Heading away somewhere.
I don't care how much money he makes playing golf.
My daughter has been sullied by a rich what? She's carrying the baby of a golfing what?
That is horrible.
All right, Mr. Imus was talking about us today.
Yeah.
Every time he talks about us, we play his audio.
We got to hear what he says about us.
That's what we do.
I hope he's nice this time. I think he was a little cranky last time he spoke about us. It was being a little crotchety.
Uh-oh.
Plus, I finally got my Opie and Anthony T-shirt. That's a cool T-shirt.
He's been obsessed with the Opie and Anthony T-shirts.
Yeah. Glad he's wearing one.
MyRadiostore.com, by the way. We're still trying to pay for Ziggy's van. So buy a T-shirt. Help my brother out. He's got a big bill to pay.
Oops.
Plus, I finally got my Opie and Anthony T-shirt.
That is a cool T-shirt.
That is cool.
It
isn't
is neat. That is a good one.
But, I mean, if you're, well, hi, Brian. How are you?
I'm fine, Opie. How are you?
Good. But we got them through, I don't know if this is where you get them. Probably not, but we called their producer, Igor. What's his name?
E-Rock.
Yeah.
Igor.
He called you Igor.
Igor. Oh, no. If we didn't already have a vampire, that name would stick, but we have Nosferatu.
Kind of like Igor, though.
Igor.
You know we got to call him Igor
Igor
for
wasn't
the
a
next
vampire.
week.
He's a vampire's assistant.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Igor. I like that.
You're the type that... You're the type that when our stupid intern runs out of dirt from his home country, you'll bring some in and gently speckle his coffin with it. Creep.
E-Rock.
Yeah. And Rob called him.
Sex bagel.
Yeah. And
old school.
That's how we got him. Because I think Opie's brother... Well, I mean, Opie's a nice guy. His brother probably is. Or maybe it's not the case. Well, whatever. But he's not a responsible source of...
I see.
Because we ordered some this a couple of years ago, and we had to send the money in it. Well, you know, that was okay, but...
Show me the money deal?
We had to send cash.
Oh, man.
So.
He's upset that he had to send cash or a check.
He takes a long time to get to the point, doesn't he? We love the guy, but holy crap.
I wanted to buy a T-shirt, and instead of going through the deal with Igor, his brother sells this deal, the shirt. But it's, one of these things where you gotta pay cash type deal or something. But I got the shirt on.
More on the shirt.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm very happy I have my... it's like a cool T-shirt, isn't it?
It is neat. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's all
Whip them out Wednesday.
Yeah.
I mean, it's happening now.
Yeah,
definitely. There's O&A T-shirt, baby.
You're a real bitch magnet now. and Lou came in and stole all of my little Jimmy Norton T-shirts.
Oh, great.
I saw you trying to...
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, I saw you...
They're gone.
I saw you...
Greek upstairs bought those.
Really?
Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
That's some cool T-shirts,
Those
too.
are really cool.
Well, we are obviously lapsing into... the final stages of senility.
Totally gone.
He's sitting there wearing O&A T-shirts. But
look how cool I look.
You mean just now?
Yeah. How cool I am. I have an O&A T-shirt now. It's gone. Oh, you get any pest T-shirts? I'm annoyed about that.
You didn't get any pest T-shirts? How about whack bag T-shirts?
No, we got those in.
Oh, man, they diss you big time.
So essentially, we just got whatever they... There was no thought into it to just grab whatever was there. They said, send us the old bastard, and maybe he'll shut up.
Exactly. Just shut him up.
Exactly. Morning, Reverend Falwell. How are you?
Very well, thank you, Brother Don. And you?
Good. You know what this means?
Yes, I do, and it's very nice. Wasted old weirdo. And the color suits you perfectly, brown and yellow. Brings out the tones of your skin.
There you go. All right.
That was very good.
Thank you, Mr. Imus. We greatly appreciate your support.
Yeah.
All right. From someone's cell phone on the instant feedback. Morning, boys. Have you done a YouTube search for hot girls kissing? Some very sexy
Gee, what do you
stuff.
get? See, you got to sort through so much garbage.
No. But you know what? E-Rock just threw hot girls kissing into the search.
Yeah.
Don't have to search far at all. The first three look pretty hot to me.
You mean Igor? Yes, master. I've put the YouTube up for you, sir. All right, it's hot girls kissing on a couch. Okay. That doesn't do anything for you, Jimmy?
It's very sexy, but for me to look at that, It's like, why don't I just watch Sesame Street and see if I can catch a glimpse of a skirt?
But I think it's the hottest you're going to get on YouTube.
So
like
why
they really
waste
don't
your time
allow.
on YouTube?
You don't
Bro?
think that's
Almost,
hot?
wait, look, almost an upskirt shot.
No, it doesn't.
All right, the girls they're kissing very very tenderly.
It's very sexy.
I think that's hot, but I have a problem because it's very obviously professional.
Exactly. Why would
I want the teenage girls kissing.
Yeah, of course.
And then, you know,
They are
there's
pro.
something very hot about it because you get to use your imagination.
Very well produced.
Nothing wrong with using your imagination.
Nice cinematography.
Yeah, no, that's
I would never
those
watch
are two professionals. I want the amateur, two, high school teenage girls making out.
You know what you got to do? Kid fights.
What?
Kid fights. Put in kid fights.
I would rather put in hot girls kissing.
Well, you got all day. You watch hot girls kissing, and then you watch kids fighting. It's hysterical watching them punch the hell out of each other. Nothing funnier than little kids fighting. And then fat kid.
Yeah,
Put in fat kid. That's funny. It's just fat kids being abused by normal kids.
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at a video of kids fighting right now.
Look at kids fighting.
Yeah, they're pretty funny.
They just beat the crap out of each other, and it's so funny to watch.
For me to enjoy the girls kissing, I know it's going to have to go somewhere beyond that.
Yeah?
It can be sexy, but I would be annoyed that I couldn't see more.
That there's no real payoff.
Yeah, no real payoff, no payoff.
Look at them just smack. This one kid is bitch slapping this little fat kid, and this fat kid's kicking him.
But
and now they're duking it out. He's standing his ground. Yeah,
the fat kid. The other kid's not as brave when the fat kid got up.
Yeah, the kid got up.
Now
and
the fat kid's kicking his ass.
Kid.
And we're talking about maybe 2 7-year-olds.
Oh, I punched him right in the face.
He's beating that little boy up.
Is there anything more adorable than two little bastards beating the crap out of each other?
All right, fat kid, much better search than hot girls kissing.
Absolutely. Get fat kids kissing.
You just, there you go. Fat kids kissing. Greatest search ever on YouTube.
Too funny, man.
Well, fat kids kissing. A couple of videos are coming up, but kiss the fat kid. All right, whatever.
You just don't know what the hell the future is going to bring. We've talked about this in the past. Everyone's impression of the future was so much different than it turned out. You thought by 2006 we talked about the flying cars, we'd have moon bases, things like that. Everything is pretty much the same as it was, but we have instant access to all these videos and audio and stuff that just anything you want to see is available.
Regular TV is just missing the boat.
They really can't do anything about it. They're too regulated.
But they don't understand how powerful YouTube is getting. Jay Leno sort of gets it because I saw a video of Jay Leno doing the best of YouTube the other night, where he's finding the best videos you can find on YouTube and doing a little segment on a show.
Patrice was doing the web junk though for a while.
So he's embracing YouTube. You know, when you watch regular TV, it just feels so old now. It feels so old.
Cable's not regulated, and they're just dummies.
Yeah, I know. They're doing that for advertisers.
Yeah.
They, like comment. FX does plays Rescue Me, and they curse. They use everything but the F word, everything, and they got advertisers because they're a successful show.
Of course.
Comedy Central, on the other hand, won't use certain language till late at night or.
I don't. They don't use certain language, and they're politically correct, which bugs me.
Yeah, there's a political agenda there.
Really bugs me. So come on, guys, you're a common network.
But these things like YouTube, they're quick snippets, so you don't have to devote a half hour of what you're doing to be entertained. You got a few minutes, you click on a few videos, you're entertained, you walk away. People's attention spans are really you used to have to sit down and watch a show. DVR, there's no fast forwarding. You just have to sit there and watch their show. People's attention spans are really getting a little thin.
Because we've gotten such garbage for so long. You're so sick and tired in every movie you see of a cheesy story having to be built that really is only built for the sake of structure.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing to it. You're getting sick and tired of the predictable romances in films.
You just want the good parts.
It's all crap.
The predictable endings, all that. Yeah,
just give us the good parts.
Yeah, just give us the good parts. Hot girls kissing and fat kids fighting.
Fat kids fighting.
And I'll take a good slow movie like Capote. I thought was great. It doesn't have to be all like action for me.
Action-packed.
But stop with the same predictable garbage, the same cheesy. I'll see you in hell.
Did you see The Illusionist?
It's my favorite line.
Did you see The Illusionist?
How is it?
Edward Norton's new film?
I'd love to see that.
I saw it the other night. Terrific film.
Oh, good.
Is it really?
It was really, really good. Yeah.
I hear it's stunningly beautifully filmed.
Really?
It was filmed differently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it out in theaters now?
Yeah.
Friday.
I guess. I don't know. I get my free copies.
I want a copy. I'm going to go see it
from Asian people.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
hey, we got to play the Leprechaun.
Hey,
we promised this before the break. Someone suggested this for the new listeners. So
I think a Leprechaun story would sound a little different than this one does.
No kidding. This is one of our favorite audio pieces. It's a new.
Mm-hmm.
They got word that there was a leprechaun hanging out in a tree. The locals have been seeing this leprechaun in a tree.
Send the news.
So they did a whole news piece on the leprechaun in the tree. Check this out as we go to break.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude. It's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that WOW. It's still happening. Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. Gary Hoey playing live for us in and out of breaks, during the breaks to entertain us. We appreciate that, Gary.
I want to hear, Gary did a Christmas album.
Oh, yeah.
At one point, maybe go out. I want to hear You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. It makes me very happy that he plays it on the electric guitar.
Can you play that going into break? I know it's early for Christmas songs, but... hold on. You might be on this one. Go ahead.
I'll dig through my box and see if I have it. I'll pull it off for you, bro.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Gary Hoey live in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Hope you have your WOW stickers on your vehicles. All right? Girls are out there flashing as we speak. You got to be in it to win it. Well, you know.
On the copy, they put exclamation points, and it's really starting to annoy me.
On what copy?
Not a big fan of the
iPod
exclamation
Nano
point.
I just got my new iPod Nano, and they put 2 exclamation points. Why?
How would you read that, then?
Well, this one has 2. I just got my new iPod Nano!
That was 3. Now you're cheating.
This thing is amazing! Just when I thought the iPod couldn't get any smaller or lighter, Apple has done it again. The iPod Nano has been completely remastered! It has a thinner design. It comes in 5 stylish colors: black, silver, blue, green, and pink. Let the iPod Nano defend your style. Listen to this. The new iPod Nano has a battery life of up to 24 hours. Now it will last longer than you do!
There's a lot of exclamation points.
Exclamation points stink.
Do you use them at all?
Never.
What if you want to
Unless a girl says to me, I knew we should have used a condom. I missed my period. I think I may be pregnant. When I write, oh, just die already, I put exclamation points in my response.
Okay, that's a good place to put them.
I used to love the exclamation points until Jimmy did this bit.
And now
I don't use them anymore.
Now I've used them less. I was really abusing them.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Sometimes I would use 3.
Hey, we got stupid newscaster banter, improv, if you will.
Oh, we
Danny
love
just handed
when
this
they go
in.
off prompter.
And I don't know. He doesn't want to ruin it for us. He said just play it.
Okay. When they go off the teleprompter, the news people, they lose everything. They can't get back on track. They don't know how to talk to each other as human beings. It is cringe-inducing, and it's very hard for them to get back to the story.
And if this is happening in your city, please send it into the radio show.
We love it.
All right, let's listen in on this one.
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. You know, and every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy. And he's like, where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. And that's where I guess the presidents get. So where else would you...
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
I got to back up.
Who is that, by the way?
Does anyone remember laughter?
I don't know.
Oh, is it? Okay. I thought it was somebody we know. And
New York won?
Oh, okay. Wow. That guy knew he was bombing
when he first started.
Yeah, when he started. He had no confidence in what he was doing or saying, and it fell apart.
Yeah.
Oh, is that fantastic?
There's 40 seconds left.
No way.
Yeah, I just had to stop so he could breathe.
Go back a little, because I want to hear when he tries to get back into something.
All right, I'll go way back. Here we go.
When James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. And that's where I guess the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? It makes sense, right?
Yeah. Foreign policy for the masses, I guess it is, Roger, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've boiled it all down. Presidents are busy with meetings. Waldorf Astoria is a good place to meet.
Chock full of information.
And of course we know the traffic restrictions. Well, we're going to put all this traffic information on our website as well, because it's a lot to take.
Yeah.
Roger, thank you.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
The best part is the other news guy just going, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You dummy.
Oh, did you bomb?
Take me to the...
yeah. Getting some great clips today. If this is happening in your city, please send it into the radio program, okay?
That could be one of the worst improv moments I've ever heard on a television news program.
Can we just hear the beginning again?
Yeah. Yeah, it's so... That is record-breaking bad.
Take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
Do we have a Hall of Fame yet for...
bad improv?
Bad improv?
Bad news improv?
I know we have one for news teases.
E-Rock or Igor?
Because I am ready to build one and induct this as the first... It's horrible.
Hold on, I'm asking our producer, E. coli.
E. coli.
E-Rock goes, no, we don't have that yet. I know that.
Yeah, we know that.
I was saying E-Rock as in pay attention and start one.
That's right.
He goes, no, we don't have... Oh, really? That's news to me.
Let me look at... It's E-Snore.
From the back, his hair looks like the guy from WKRP in Cincinnati. Whatever his name was.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, gee.
Oh, it Sandy something. It does, though.
Right on the heels of the news guy doing it. Take me to your what?
Hakeem, give me a cockroach.
All right, let's hear that again. I like when the other reporter pops in and just goes,
this is great.
Yeah.
Let it play
With
out.
a long pause.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. You know, and every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. And that's where I guess the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? It makes sense, right?
Yeah. Foreign policy for the masses, I guess it is, Roger, right?
No, wait a minute.
Wow. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's out Friday wide.
Okay, terrific. Let me ask you, did the newscaster improv, when he bombed, did he go, where else would you meet with the president? Was that the same guy? Was he trying to bail himself out?
Yeah, he was trying to bail himself out.
I thought that was another guy that jumped in.
No. So uncomfortable. He tried.
No.
So the Waldorf said, where else would you help me out here? Come on there, Hendry. I'm trying to improv. Help me out over here. Yeah.
I thought there was like three, and the one tried to bail him out.
No, that was just him.
Oh, and then the guy just would.
Yeah.
Shemp?
No.
What? I'm not.
After the clip.
Oh, what, Jimmy?
No, you have to hear the clip though, like that.
All right.
He does things.
I can't read your lips.
I know they are thin.
I thought you said Shemp.
No,
like Shemp.
No, why would I say that unless Erock took his hat off?
Wait, you want, what do you want? The beginning again?
Yeah, because I want...
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. You know, and every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. And that's where I guess the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That could be the best.
Shemp on you.
That could be the best. Yeah, ever.
Oh, my God.
He's like, yeah, I just sat through your babble and you want me to jump in?
And cue butthead face now.
How funny would it be if the guy just acknowledged that he bombed, if he did that and then went, wow, that bombed? If the reporter just admitted how awful he was.
All right, keep this in front
where
of me.
Where would you meet a president?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Wow. He didn't care for his improv, did he?
Well, thanks for nothing.
No, of course he would. Steve, what did you think of his improv? That's terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah, thought so.
Let's go to Rob in New York. Rob, what's up?
It's Rob. What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I work over at New York One. In fact, I'm over here right now. I just wanted to say, in his defense, that's all the guy does is improv. So, what can you expect?
And what defense is there? He stinks at it. That's all he does. How is he not good at it?
Yeah, that was
Where is Hakeem?
Yeah. You might want to try to take a job at Starbucks.
Yeah. Or
something he might be good at.
Or start reading copy.
And our anchor is a Canadian, so he doesn't get half his joke. Then again, that was a terrible show.
No, that was horrendous. He didn't have any confidence in it.
No.
He was like, well...
Maybe defense was a bad choice of words.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Take it.
Let's go to Ray in Westchester. Ray, what do you got for the program?
Hi.
Ray?
Yeah, that's me.
R-A-E? All right, go ahead.
You were talking about the sales being not so great this coming weekend?
In Cleveland? No, the sales are turning around.
Yeah, well...
Now that we're pretty much giving the tickets out for free.
Well, what
Holy
genius...
crap, you cheapies up there in Cleveland.
Well, what genius...
We had to drop the price to $10 a ticket for what? 6 comedians for a 3-hour show.
Yep. Yeah, but you have to understand that some genius in your organization booked it on the Jewish High Holy Days, and believe it or not, you have a lot of Jewish fans.
I do believe that because Bob Saget can't make it, Big A can't make it, a few other people that are regulars on the show can't make it.
Big A has what does he do in relation? All he should do is look at God and scream at him.
Yeah, he should be mad. Holy days.
I also want to call out Anthony on something you said last week, Anthony.
Yes, Ray.
You stole a line from one of your infamous interns when you said that vampires can only hurt you if you invite them in your house.
Yeah.
That was from one of your former interns. That was his whole thinking, if you remember. I'm not allowed to say his name.
Oh, Spaz?
That's the one.
No,
That wasn't his thinking. That's like a legendary vampire thing.
That's like saying garlic keeps vampires out. That's a common thing with vampires. That wasn't made up by... go ahead, you talk, Bob. You would know. Go ahead. Sorry.
Jim, I would never interrupt you. Go ahead. I love you.
Oh,
You did already.
All right, Ray. Thank you.
Yes,
Bud Light
Ray.
presents
Ray.
the Opie and Anthony Traveling
Got a new
Virus,
name.
the comedy event of 2006. Our last date is this Saturday. We're going to be broadcasting live in Cleveland, by the way, on Friday. It's a little confusing because they do our show in afternoon drive, but we will be at the station in the morning doing the show from 6 to 11 because we'll do our XM show from the studio as well.
We're not going to have anybody down there then if we're...
Well, I think we'll have some passing fans show up at the station.
Are they all
The
set
ones that
up?
aren't going to be confused by the whole thing, because there's a lot of people in Cleveland that think that we're live when they hear us in afternoons, but no.
And how's that going to work now? Where are we going to do the show from?
I guess they have another studio, and we're going to do our show, and then they're going to broadcast it later in the day in Cleveland.
So we got to go into this tiny little studio
Yes.
Oh, this is going to stink.
and do a show?
Yeah.
Gonna stink.
Yeah.
So, hopefully we'll get some listeners down to the station. I don't know how they're promoting it in Cleveland. Hopefully they're doing the right thing. Yes, Steve?
It's actually, we're not in a smaller studio. We're in the main studio, and the morning show is in Best of that day.
Very nice.
Why
All right.
not?
Okay.
The show is Saturday at Tower City Amphitheater in Cleveland. Tickets are only $10 because of what? Because the whole economy is collapsing in Cleveland? That's what Pete came up with?
It's a Jewish high holy day.
That's right.
All
For
right.
the love of God.
Tickets on sale now through all Ticketmaster locations, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it.
Are these good, Kenny?
Yeah, I do the Centrum.
Do you?
Yeah, I do that.
I never take vitamins.
All vitamins are the same,
Why
my
are there
friend.
Why are there two things of vitamins?
So they can so they can charge you more money.
I realize that one thing, I'm tired a lot. I mean, I have a bad schedule, but I think maybe I don't get enough vitamins. So I'm going to start taking my daily dose after I eat my breakfast.
Vitamins are the most misunderstood things ever. You talk to some doctors, they say your food you eat on a daily basis gives you enough vitamins.
Sure.
And then others say, you got to take vitamins.
You have to take.
So what do you do? What do you do?
The healthiest.
No one knows.
Now the average,
Shut up.
The average person does not get their vitamins from their diet. Because they
That's
don't eat
what I
right.
hear.
They don't eat right.
I hear you really don't need that many.
Do you eat your veggies?
Yeah.
All right, then you're probably all right.
I eat veggies.
I do a little multivitamin.
I just like the sound of it.
Most people do. The thing is, if you're eating so poorly, here it is. If you're eating so poorly that you're not getting the vitamins that you need for your daily vitamin intake you're supposed to have every day, you need more help than just vitamins. You know what I'm saying? Do you hear me? Do you understand?
Yeah, but I think that most people I know who are healthy take a vitamin supplement.
Boring.
And I think that no. The key to
We're helping people.
Boring.
We're helping people. We're helping people.
Well, no, you have to.
Boring.
Really?
Like when James Earl Jones said, "Where are my vitamins?"
No. He said,
Let's say hi to Bobby in Yonkers. Bobby.
Good evening.
Hi,
Good evening, Bobby.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, Bobby.
better now.
I was watching TV last night, saw the commercial, sitting with my wife. I fell off the chair laughing, and the most insulting thing she ever saw. That's how I know it's funny.
Ah, see? Exactly the way we wanted it to work.
What kind of stick in the mud did you marry?
She doesn't like a good fat joke?
No, she looked at me.
I can't believe we're getting away with a fat joke.
It's a fat joke.
With our TV commercial. More proof, by the way, we're failing in radio.
Hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo. All right, Bobby, I'm glad you enjoyed the commercial. By the way, you can see the commercial on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and our TV commercial's up there as well.
Yeah, it'll pop up.
All right, Bobby, thank you. Let's go to Cromwell from Whackbag. Cromwell.
Hey, I was watching the Yankee game last night, and they showed two versions of the commercial.
They did?
Yeah, the first one they showed was the one where Anthony goes, it's your fat ass.
Which, by the way, is the better line.
And the second one was where Opie goes, it's definitely not the dress.
Yeah, he makes the face and goes, yeah, it's not the dress.
Well, we had to have a safe line.
Which Jimmy won't do. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
When they say one for safety and use this line, Jimmy goes, go F yourself.
They tried to get me to do that for my Hammerstein Ballroom, November 10th, Ticketmaster show. They wanted me to do one without the tranny. And I'm like,
No, because then they'll use that one.
Let's get one for safety.
Yeah.
What do you think? I just started in this business?
By the way, your commercial's up on YouTube as well. I check that out on a regular basis. Yes, just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, or actually in that case, Jim Norton in the search. It'll pop right up for you.
In the other one, they had her calling me Daddy. It was so good. Hi, Daddy, and she squealed and we walked away. That was the one I really wanted.
That's the one you want, right?
A little too probably homoerotic.
Safety.
Let's do one for safety, please.
Cromwell,
shut up.
This one's dangerous.
Yeah. Cromwell, you like the commercial?
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people said it was. They've seen it online, but it's like different when you see it on TV.
Yeah.
It kind of surprises you. You're watching the game, it pops on. You're like, ooh, it's the size of your television, not your computer monitor.
All right, let's go to Bruce in Pennsylvania. Bruce.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Bruce.
Hey, boys. Just want to let you know I hit Ticketmaster.com to look for some nice $10 tickets for the Cleveland gig, and they were all sold out this morning.
Those bastards.
This is what's going to happen. We're going to sell 20 tickets today at the regular price, and then we're going to probably have to drop it again.
All right.
And then people have some kind of excuse, like something to do with a nuclear explosion in the Cleveland area.
And how something's got to come off the back end.
That's right.
Right.
We're doing it for breast cancer.
Right.
What?
Stupid Pete.
It's Cleveland, boys, so you have to remember
Stupid
that.
Pete.
Actually, we won't hold that against us. I just can't wait to see Little G in Pittsburgh September 28th, 29th, and 30th.
Thank you. Yeah, the
There you
weekend.
go.
I'm happy. I'm doing Cleveland, and like I said, it's the Mullet Rat Tail tour.
Yeah, Pete had to blame GM,
the economy,
firing a lot of people, the collapse of the entire economy of Cleveland just to sell a few lousy tickets for our comedy show.
It's the tsunami.
Right.
We're doing this in honor of the tsunami victims. It's to promote homosexual tolerance. Jesus, Pete. All these awful reasons.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we have Jim McGreevy on Oprah.
Oh.
Yeah,
we have
been waiting for this audio.
We have the MacBook entries.
Ooh,
they stink.
Of course they do.
We have Picking Up Girls Made Easy from 1975.
Oh, nice.
And other things. So what do you want to do next?
My new contest idea.
What?
I have a new contest. How about the biggest, fattest pig contest? And you win money. You bring in your fat pig awful wives in a bikini or your girlfriends, and the most disgusting slob we get in the studio wins money.
I kind of like that.
I can't get enough of it.
I say go with it.
I kind of like that.
Go ask Mark Chernoff how much money we got.
And they have to walk us over. I want some big, fat, disgusting monsters doing the walkover.
Contest is really easy. You bring your big fat slob over to the studio. Mm-hmm. She has to wear a bikini. That's it.
Yep. She can bring it in.
Fat bikini.
Bring it in, yes.
Slobs, though. Don't bring in some chunky girl and think she's going to win.
Hey, the contest could start somewhere. I don't care. We could start it tomorrow. We get like a girl, she weighs 175 tomorrow. Like, that's kind of interesting.
Nice.
And then by next Friday, we're up to 300 pounds. Easy.
And a lot of you might not want to expose your disgusting, shameful spouse, but for the amount of money you're going to win, you drag her in with a cowbell on her neck.
Right.
It doesn't even matter if it's your spouse.
What?
Whoever.
Just convince a fatty to come up here.
Tell her it's a pretty contest.
So you can win money.
Pretty contest.
I entered you in a pretty contest. You did? Nobody ever looks at me that way. Well, you've been entered in a pretty girl contest. We need you to come immediately.
Because beauty's on the inside.
That's right.
Thought of you.
Like with you. Has his heart disease and everything else you've ever seen.
How much money we got for the contest?
I don't know. We're working on it.
Where is he? Wearing his two revealing slacks?
Pull that wad of cash out of the front of his pants. It's got to be what he's hiding in there.
It absolutely that, or he's smuggling a mushroom. I've had enough of his form-showing slacks.
What, did he get the Ben blessing?
I don't know. That Chernoff walks around just crotch first. He loves it.
Like his antenna.
Oh, my God.
Wants to make sure nothing's in his way as he walks.
Oh, he really is. It's like he's looking for metal on the beach. I don't know how he gets slacks that show him off like that, but God love him.
That's great.
They're like Speedos. Speedos slacks.
All right.
Now I'll see him in the hallway and he'll have to make the uncomfortable. So, you don't like my slacks? I'm just kidding.
By the way, your contest is better than my contest.
What was your contest?
I was talking about it during the second half of the show. Well, I guess the post-show meeting.
During the post-show meeting?
Yeah.
I love it.
All right, we're definitely
Don't ruin it.
We're definitely going with Jimmy's contest. Definitely.
Yeah.
I know these guys have money around this joint.
Of course they do. They're loaded. Easy come, easy go. I had it, and I went with it.
I want at least $1,000 cash.
You'd a bad old crow with that.
I want more than $1,000 cash.
More than $1,000?
Yes.
Who can sponsor this contest?
You know what?
Some fast food place.
You know what?
Yeah.
We have a lot of listeners that do the walk with us every day from here to XM. Yeah. We'll start passing the hat if we have to.
Oh, I hate charity.
And by the way, we got to get some. Sorry, no,
we have to get them to pay for this because it's got to be a lot of money for guys to bring monsters. We're asking for monsters.
Yeah.
Bring your monster.
Yeah.
The type of girl who's too fat to even talk to on the phone.
Yeah. Just a wreck.
Where you can tell they're fat by their voice. We want to hear the fatness. We want to hear the fatness.
That bubbly, groany, deep fat, like pelican neck thing.
The type of girl where if you handed her your new laptop and said, look, it's an apple, she'd eat it.
She's talking and taking a chance because the food might be coming back up.
We want beef.
Do I talk or do I swallow?
The type of girl where if you run out of gas, she could vomit her acid reflux in the tank and get you to the next station. We want disgraces.
All right, I
want to see girls that are such beasts that you look at them longer and closer than hot girls on the street.
Yep.
They're walking down the street and you just go, I can't take my eyes off of this disaster.
And we will have a couple of bikinis. We should have a couple of brand new bikinis around. Because a lot of times people might be coming from work or perhaps a feeding, and she won't have a bikini.
Hey.
So we should have them in the studio.
Yes.
Ron Panty's just as good.
Okay,
all right, so they pretty much have their bikini more or less.
But they don't want to, something that might not work.
Why?
Because their bra and panties are never revealing. They wear those very down the thighs. I want to see like big, nasty cellulite down the leg.
And if you have a sense of humor, you will allow us to throw mustard on you. Just throw mustard on you.
Or how about a tutu? And she has to here's what she has to do.
Okay.
She has to take her awful arms and put them on the top of her head, like with her fingertips.
Like a little ballerina?
Like a ballerina, and she has to spin in a fat circle going, tweedly-deedly-dum. Big fat monster while we throw raw eggs at her.
See, money talks. If we get enough money, they'll be lining up. And stupid Stacy in Washington has something. Stacy.
All right, Stacy, hi.
Hey, boys. How
Hi.
are you?
Very good. How are you?
I love you guys.
We love Stacy.
I just wanted to know, why does it have to be a fat woman? Why can't it be a fat man?
Because that's what we said.
Because fat women, much funnier.
Much funnier.
Because here it is.
It's all about the funny.
You know the double standard we talked about, how you got the hot teacher that is going out with a 14-year-old student, and she gets the interviews and doesn't go to jail, but if it's the other way around, it's different?
Right.
This is the same thing. Fat guy, not funny. Fat woman in a bikini, hysterical funny to look at.
That's right. That's right.
Because
Steve,
they're
how much
just
money?
monsters.
We have money yet?
What do we got, Steve?
Not yet, but I just talked to Mark. He is in Tom's office right now talking about getting money for this contest.
All right, how about this? Uncle John's got an idea. Uncle John.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey.
Hey, you want to bring out the real beast? Why don't you offer $10 a pound?
$10 a pound.
$10 a pound. Wow, wait, that's a lot of money.
I don't give a crap. I'm in.
I love it.
Wait a minute. let me
I will
think.
donate. Anthony, you will donate.
What if a 500 pound?
$5,000. Here
woman
comes
comes
Mark
in?
Chernoff.
That's $5,000 you're talking.
What?
$1,000.
$1,000.
So we can only afford
That's 100 pounds.
100-pound girl?
Okay, wait a
Jesus
minute.
H.
No, we got
Wait a
1,000 though. We're good. That's a start.
It's a start. All right, this is phase one. This is a contest we're going to have. Don't get me nuts. I want to have a contest like this, and how about this? The winner of maybe one of these contests, but the worst thing we can find is somehow put on an Opie and Anthony billboard. The fattest, most disgusting pig represents this show on a billboard, on something. She can wear a mask on her fat face. We don't care about that.
A pig's mask.
Yes! A fat girl in a piggy
Put her
mask.
in a pig mask.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays, a fat girl in a piggy mask.
All right, here's the contest.
Oink!
The station's given us $1,000 so far. We'll get more sponsors. I say right now we do $10 a pound.
For every grand, for every $1,000, it goes up 100 pounds. So
right. For 500-pound girl, all right, 5,000.
Wow.
Screw it.
They got to come up with some cake.
But the girl has to come in. She has to wear some kind of bikini or bra, revealing bra and panties, and she has to put on the pig mask.
And
we get to take photographs.
And she has to eat something fattening while she's in the studio, like a piece of cheesecake or a piece of pie.
A whole pizza.
Or a pizza.
Yeah.
From a thing you put on the ground, a trough.
A trough?
She has to eat something fattening just to make us uncomfortable.
We better take a break or this contest is going to get so ridiculous that we're not going to do it.
I'd also like to have, by the way, an anorexic girl contest where we find the skinniest, most self-hating thing we can.
A little toothpick girl.
Yeah, and all her friends are telling her she's sick, and we just keep telling her, you look terrific, keep going.
Oh.
And then we'll just make the number 10.
I like it. Let's go with the extremes.
All right. We're definitely doing Fat Girl Contest. Starting Monday. Steve, make a promo. Okay. It is on. You just show up Monday to Free FM. And we got to start somewhere, so someone has to step to the plate and start the contest.
The plate?
Anthony and I and Jimmy, we are paying $10 a pound to the winner.
$10 a pound to the winner.
$10 a pound.
Cash. Cold hard cash.
10 pucks.
10 pucks.
$10 a pound for your disaster.
All right? It starts Monday on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's a lot of money. Maybe you're in debt. You and your fat wife sitting there at home, you pulling your hair out because you got the big table with all your bills over it going, honey, I don't know what we're supposed to pay first. And she's shoving food in her mouth and you're looking at her, but you don't have the balls to say, could you stop eating so we could pay the electric bill, you slob.
She doesn't do anything. She says, honey, you got to do the wash. She won't even do the wash.
I got to do the wash.
All right, we got to get a scale. A big scale at that.
Right.
One of those real medical scales.
A truck stop scale.
Dave on Long Island. Dave.
Yeah, how you doing? I got a slogan for you on the bottom of the billboard there.
Yeah.
Wake up with Piggy.
Very good, Dave. Very good.
All right, thanks.
All right, Gary Hoey, play us out of here for a little while. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Get your bumper stickers on your cars and your trucks. If you can't find a bumper sticker, make a WOW sign. Get it on your ride. There are girls out there right now that will flash you if they see the WOW sticker or WOW sign. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's the One virus spreading across America. Gary Hoey playing us the break.
It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony WOW line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Gary Hoey playing live for us today in studio. We still have lots of radio to do. Contest is on, by the way, officially. How long do you want to do it for, Jimmy? A month?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I think we'll get people traveling from all over America.
And Steve asked me a question about can women be single. Yeah, you don't have to have a guy attached to you. We just said there's a couple, but it's about you, not about your relationship. So
right.
You're single, fine.
It's Jimmy's contest. So, Jimmy, explain really fast again. It starts Monday, by the way.
Yeah, we need a name for it. Right now, I call it the fat, disgusting pig contest, where the bigger the mess you are, the more money you're likely to win. You bring in these disasters that you're dating. You have to put on a bikini, and we're paying $10 a pound to the winner. So, yeah, if you're a big fatso, if you weigh, say, 351, that's $3,500.
Wow.
You can use that to buy yourself a lunch or do whatever it is you'd want to do with $3,500.
Lunch.
I want to call it the Tiffy Toodles contest.
I like that, too.
Hey, we're getting feedback in. Jerry, very, very upset. Please, guys, can you have some compassion and not be so degrading to your fellow person? There is no need for this type of contest. You have really crossed the line this time. I hope nobody shows up. And let me tell you something. Money does not always talk. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. It's exclamations. I'm not supposed to read anything with
Jim, read
exclamations.
the exclamations.
Jerry is hot under the collar. Money does not always talk. Obese people are not animals and have feelings, too. Yes, they do, Jerry. The feelings they have are twangs of hunger pains. I hope one day you guys feel what these people go through every day, and maybe you will find out how hard it is to have this disease. Yes, we will feel what it's like to be an obese person, sir, if we ever land on Jupiter. And before you start thinking it, I am not overweight, but I do have a heart and car.
What?
I don't know. He has a heart and car. Apparently, if you're fat, you don't have a heart because you've eaten it.
And what about the car?
Well, normally after a certain weight, they have to put you in a horse trailer and drive you around.
And we will prove that money talks.
It certainly does, Joe.
You watch how many fatties come through that door starting Monday. And someone's got to start the contest. So you're thinking, I'm only 220. Just show up so we can get the contest going.
What we have to... And by the way, we'd like you to eat something fattening on the air. It could be just a slice. You don't have to eat until you throw up. But we have to give some kind of a consolation, like runner-up prizes, too. It doesn't have to be that kind of money, but it should be something, because someone might go, I'm 280, I'll never win.
Well, you got to start somewhere, though.
Yeah, well, we'll just get the contest going, and hopefully we'll develop it. I want to do it for about a month, because I think people will make plans to travel to New York to win all that fine money. And I'm thinking the prize is going to get a lot larger, by the way, as we move forward.
As will the women.
Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
You can call it the beauty pageant for black and Hispanic males to watch.
They do like a fat white one, don't they?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Before you do that story, really fast, the headline in the New York Post today, no return to Earth, Howard. Howard Stern and Sirius Satellite Radio are denying radio industry rumors.
All day. It's all they do all day.
What?
Talk about Howard all day.
What?
Sorry, it's just a reflex.
We should read some of these, actually.
Of course we should.
You really want to get into some fun. Howard Stern and Sirius Satellite Radio are denying radio industry rumors that Stern will do an Opie and Anthony. Let it be known we went to satellite first. Howard likes to think that he came up with this brilliant idea. Not only did we do it first, then we came up with the next brilliant idea, which was to do both, because we still have passion to do radio.
That's what we do.
So, and they're even calling it the Opie and Anthony. Denying radio industry rumors that Stern will do an Opie and Anthony and return to regular radio while continuing to also be space delivered. And then there's a quote from Howard, which is just beyond funny. He makes it too easy.
Yeah.
I don't do Opie and Anthony, Stern told listeners yesterday. Opie and Anthony do me.
That's right.
You want to admit something on Oprah there, Howard?
What? We do him.
You want to admit something on Oprah?
That's right. Bend over. Unbelievable.
You want us to do you? What?
I was hoping Opie would laugh after that one.
Which one?
The Opie and Anthony quote. I was hoping that you.
I can't today, Jimmy, and I wanted to.
Oh, I would love that.
The right side of my throat has shut down. It's really, really sore, and I'm very full of phlegm. So, could you play the Opie part?
I don't do it justice, but you read it.
All right. Howard said, "I don't do Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony do me."
That's terrific.
I sound like that.
No, but that's the best I can do.
Imus was talking with that young lady and just opened up his jacket and showed his shirt to her.
All right, cool. So he's
Was that a good impersonation?
Ah, wow, that was a very, very good impersonation.
Yes, that was very, very good.
I do impersonations.
So.
You do. I've heard you do a few, and that one was pretty.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Yeah.
I do Mr. T.
By the way, Howard wants to go back to regular radio, but he can't because that little satellite company, paid him way, way, way too much money.
Oh, yeah.
The reality is we were able to do this because we're not getting paid enough.
Because they paid us crap.
That's right.
Pretty much why.
It is killing him that we're doing both. Oh, he could say whatever the hell he wants on his stupid show.
This was in our grand plan.
That's right. That's right. Checkmate.
And when we talk, people are listening.
And he has to listen to Mel. Mel told him to get on the radio and deny the rumors, because Howard was loving the rumors because people were talking about him again. But Mel, because we know how Mel works, sat Howard down and said, you get on your show and you say these rumors are false, because the stock was collapsing yesterday on the rumors.
He puts out these rumors.
I know.
He puts them out because he was upset, because if you remember, a couple of days earlier, there was an article in the paper about how his popularity's dropping off. He's not in the news anymore. His website hits have dropped 90%. No water cooler talk. Just kind of disappearing from the cultural landscape. And it got him so PO'd. What did he do? What did he do? He put out a rumor that he was going to do what we're doing and rip us off. He put out a rumor himself. He did it. We know. We've spoken with people. He does these things to get in the news, and then gets on and denies it.
Well, because Mel tells him to.
Yeah.
Because the stock was being affected.
It affects the stock when you say, you're not going to be exclusive, things like that.
Right.
And believe me, yeah, Sirius jumped right in, too, one of their spokespeople. No, he's not going anywhere. He's exclusively ours. And I'm having the time of my life here. This is the best thing I've ever done. Really?
No, it's not.
Talking to how many people?
You know it's not. And here's the reality, because people are going to call us on this. Howard is the only thing that Sirius has going for it. We joined a company that had a lot more things going for it, and that's the difference.
Be honest.
If we leave XM, let's say, company will still thrive.
And
that's the reality. It will, and we understand that.
And how he attributes every single subscriber over there to himself is the most pompous, ignorant thing. And how some of the fans believe it is amazing. Like every sub over there now, he considers one of his listeners. There are people who've never heard his name that are subscribers. There are cars on parking lots, on car lots, waiting to be sold, that have free subscriptions that are being counted as a subscriber.
Right.
Are they listening to him? He has a percentage of that audience listening to him, and it's a small percentage of that audience that subscribed, and it's a very small percentage of the audience he had on terrestrial radio.
And people are subscribing for other things.
Yeah, of course they're gonna.
Whatever crap they have over there.
But he likes to attribute every subscriber to him.
Yeah.
Like they're all listening to him at one time.
Well, it's called Howie math.
Howie math.
Howie said that there's no way he's going back to regular radio. He has over 4.7 million people subscribing to Sirius.
What? They're not listening to you, you tool.
The Post goes, well, we estimated at about 1 million.
About 1 million listen to him.
So he's a little off, just a little bit.
That's a realistic estimate.
The experts have estimated.
Yeah.
Wall Street has estimated he did about 1 million.
And even that.
But he's telling his listeners, and they're buying into it, that because of him, there's 4.7 million people.
Even that, they're not listening all at the same time. It's not like at any given moment he has 1 million. You got 1 million people that subscribe to listen to him, but at any given moment, it's in the hundreds of thousands. It's not even in the millions.
Right.
But you can tell because of the scary numbers Artie's movie did.
Anyway.
Where's that power? Where's that selling power?
You want to read a few of these real fast, or you want to move on to that? This is the story of the day. Story of the day.
Whackbag has a thread going, which takes some of the stupidest posts on a few of the Stern message boards and posts them and just makes fun of them. I never imagined that his fans could be so completely stupid and ignorant and just blindly follow him.
Well, they drank the Kool-Aid.
They completely drank the Kool-Aid.
Everyone else is realizing how ridiculous Howard is with the things he says.
Yeah.
But still, he's got a bunch of fans that believe whatever he says.
So this is some of his fans. No matter what we do, it's bad.
Right.
No matter what he does, it's good.
Right.
No matter how successful we are, it counts as failure. And no matter how much he fails, it's success. It's the oddest thing to look at.
And O&A fans at least write some really funny things.
Our fans are very creative.
Yeah.
Very clever.
And they're pretty, for the most part, realistic.
Yeah.
You know, our fans, they're pretty realistic. They're pretty intelligent when it comes to radio, knowing what's going on, things like that. There are a few idiots, of course, but for the most part.
Does no Stern fan have spell check?
You know,
they're just dopes, too.
Howie does Howie math. I want to start doing Opie math. How many cars are in America?
4 billion.
All right, then we have 4 billion listeners.
Yep. That doesn't count wheels. 16 billion
pulls
wheels.
that number out.
We have one listener per
4
wheel.
4 billion. There's 300 million people in this country.
Yeah, but they all have.
You're giving them how many cars?
Yeah, but you're not counting the Arabs that live here and the Asians.
Oh, okay. We got 1 million cars each. Here we go. The first one. O and gay. All right. I don't think I've heard that one yet, though.
There's a reason for it. It's devoid of humor.
It is just awful. O and gay TV commercial.
Instead of O&A.
Yeah, instead of O&A.
We've taken a bunch of calls this morning about the O&A TV commercial.
Yeah.
It's getting rave reviews, by the way. And Ed, what was that website? It was the spot of the week or one of the commercials of the week. Adweek named it one of the best commercials of the week.
Yeah.
You can check it out. We're not hiding. You can check out the commercial for yourself on YouTube.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Just about everyone's saying it's a really, really funny, clever commercial.
It hits the point. It tells what we're about.
All right, what are they saying about the TV commercial?
O and gay TV commercial.
Yeah, instead of ads.
This guy loves using the word gay, too.
He certainly does.
Certainly does. Anyone else see the O and gay TV commercial last night for Free FM? Oh, man, are they gay? Talk about turning corporate and doing whatever CBS Radio wants them to. They are play acting in the spot, acting like clothing store employees. It's so bad, ... so gay.
Let me interrupt here.
Yes.
Play acting.
Play acting.
Isn't that kind of what you do when you film something?
When you're filming something, it's not called play acting. It's called acting.
We are actors.
And he goes, acting like clothing store employees. It's so bad, so gay. Where's the homosexual implication in two store employees?
Yeah.
Do you mind? It's a dramatization.
Drama. Little drama.
We did a little dramatization. Thank you.
And now here's the negative spin on something that was incredibly positive.
Right.
Because us being, brand new, well, not brand new, but coming back to terrestrial radio. Something tells me you don't need a TV commercial if the buzz is so hot.
What is it that tells you that? I'd love to know if it's intuition.
Yeah.
Or a man whose lap he's bobbing his head up and down in. Go ahead.
Ever wonder why Infinity CBS never spent any money advertising Howard when he was on regular radio? No TV spots, no billboards, nada. Wasn't necessary. The fact that CBS is making Owen Gay spots tells me they are not doing as well as they claim to be doing.
Uh-oh.
This kid has intuition.
He's on to us.
Now, we've been working for CBS again for
4 months?
4 months or so.
July, August, September. Almost 5 months.
Almost 5 months. This well-informed Howard fan does not remember back in the 80s when Howard got fired from NBC, and then Mel picked him up and put him at WXRK in New York, that there were television commercials running like crazy. I remember one in particular was a priest. The voiceover said something about, hey, did you hear Howard Stern got fired from WNBC? And the priest says, thank God, and looks up at heaven, and it says, but he's been hired at WXRK in New York, and he says something about there is a devil. You know? Exactly.
Well, in this poster,
plenty of spots. Hey, how about WNBC? Remember, if we weren't so bad, we wouldn't be so good. It was a big billboard of the lineup, and all of them, Imus and Howard, dressed horribly in leather and stuff, cutting through this billboard with a chainsaw and having some kind of tagline. After they were through doing that, there were plenty of billboards. There are some now.
Well,
that
Anthony, it says in the post, if the buzz is so hot, well, you know, if the buzz was so hot, then why did Howard have to spend a year on his regular radio show to talk about how he's moving to satellite radio?
That's another good point.
Thank you. Move on to the cell phone thing before we take a break, because that was just amazing.
This amazed me as probably the dumbest individual I've ever seen post on a message board.
But people buy into it.
Yep, they do. If it wasn't for Howard plugging away for Cellular One ads back in the late 80s, he was the biggest voice. Who knows how long it would have took?
What have
I read that it would have took
for phones to catch on.
How about it would have taken? But who knows how long it would have took for the cell phone to catch on? You know, the cell phone.
So we have Howard to thank.
Thank you for helping boost along the popularity of the. Who knows how long? We probably still would be, you know, a number, please. Number, please. I know I would have been climbing a telephone pole. Hello, Sarah. Can you get me Klondike 50606?
This guy has a point, though, because there was a big thing in China where there's 1 billion people, and they had actually attributed it to those plugs.
Right.
As to why it
caught
on.
Cellular One ads he did in the late 80s. That right there is, the dumbest post I've ever seen on a message board.
I'll agree.
He gets the slow clap. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the dumbest post ever. And we have 3 sheets here chock full of the dumbest posts I've ever read.
All right, we'll try to do more maybe tomorrow because we got to take a break, and we have to get into the story of the day now.
We're busy.
That's right. We're going to go right to break, Gary, because we're really late. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Spreading across my throat as well. This off the instant feedback. If it wasn't for Howie plugging 1-800-mattress, we would still be sleeping on the floor.
On straw.
On straw. Thank you,
Sleeping
Howie.
on straw.
Thanks for everything. Gary Hoey doing a great job for us. Live in studio. Let's go to Mike in Pittsburgh. Mike, what's up? Make it fast.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, I just won tickets to your show up in Cleveland.
Yeah, I hear I hear Pittsburgh, K-Rock, is doing something really cool. They're getting some winners, and they're sending them to the show in Cleveland.
Nice. Like it.
Very cool, Mike.
Yeah, I'll check out Jimmy Norton, too, when he comes out of Pittsburgh.
I hope so. I'll be headlining those shows, doing a lot more material and making funny faces.
All right, Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus to Comedy event of 2006. We got 1 day left. It's this Saturday in Cleveland at the Tower City Amphitheater. Tickets are going...
like warm cakes.
Yeah, like slightly warm Pop-Tarts. Tickets on sale now through all Ticketmaster locations, presented by Bud Light, always worth it. And we'll be broadcasting live from Cleveland on Friday. Mike, thanks. We'll see you at the show, okay?
All right, guys, have a good one now.
I think we got our first contestant for the Fat Contest.
Oh, Good.
Sarah in Queens.
Hi.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. What's up?
Nothing. How are you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Fine, thank you. So I want to know if I can come in tomorrow instead of Monday, because I have to work on Monday.
Yeah, you could come in tomorrow.
Yes.
The deal is we're looking for the fattest girl out there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to pay $10 a pound, maybe more. We can guarantee $10 a pound. So how much do you weigh?
230.
230. All right, you'll get the contest going.
230.
And if no one comes in that's bigger than you, then guess what? You win $2,300.
What's 230 look like?
230.
Let me think.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Yeah, you're huge.
You what size are you?
16.
You're about a size 16.
And and here's the beautiful thing about this contest. If you come in at a certain weight, and then on the last day of the contest you put more weight on, that makes you... Look, you have a month. If you come in at 230 and you put on like 8 pounds...
Because someone beat you by a pound or two?
Absolutely.
We'll see who the competitors are out there.
So I guess my diet's out the window.
Nah, just for a month. After a month, you go back to it.
Is this the fattest you've been?
Huh?
Is this the fattest you've been?
No. I used to be a size 6.
A size 6?
I used to, yeah.
So this is the biggest you've been?
Oh,
so this is the fattest you've been?
The biggest I've been is size 20.
Wow. All right, so you lost a little weight.
All right, hold on the line. You're going to start the contest off tomorrow, proving Jerry wrong.
That's right.
Jerry from the Instant Feedback saying that no one will do this and money is not important, blah, blah, blah.
Holiday season right around the corner, right?
Oh, money, yeah.
That's what you're thinking.
Yes, Sarah, we'll be nice to you.
You got to buy your Santa suit.
Bye, Sarah.
Hold on the line. We'll be nice to you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Just bring in your fatness. Sarah in Queens will start the contest tomorrow.
I want soup, man, soup.
It's on the way.
I'm hungry.
Hey, can we do the story of the day before we get out of here?
Yes.
Oh, please.
And move over to XM?
God, I love this story.
What's this about, Anthony? I didn't even read it yet. Everyone's saying this is a great one.
Man gets home confinement for groping. Now,
I just read this.
Isn't this great?
I love this guy.
This guy is fantastic. He is a genius.
He should get an Oscar.
He should get an Oscar. Why do people get Oscars for this type of acting, yet this man is being arrested? Well, home confinement. Charleston, West Virginia, a man accused of fondling home health care nurses while posing as a mentally retarded person who needed diapers changed has been sentenced to a year of home confinement. William Mucklow. It's old Bill Mucklow. Hello, Bill. Need your diaper change, Bill?
I need my diaper changed.
He's 40 years old of Charleston, sentenced Tuesday after pleading guilty to 2 counts of battery. A magistrate clerk said 2 fraud charges were dismissed. Mucklow was ordered to pay court costs and pay one victim more than $400 in restitution. This is pretty cheap.
Yeah.
You know, usually things like this, you spend time in jail, a lot more money goes out to people, but West Virginia, they don't care. Mucklow, posing as his mother, responded to ads for home health care workers and hired 2 nurses, telling them a man with the mind of a 2 or 3-year-old needed care, according to the criminal complaint. Police said Mucklow then posed as the man, a mentally retarded person. The nurses, who worked separately in February and March of 2004, said Mucklow grabbed their breasts while they cared for him. So he was groping them as they were changing him or doing whatever they would do for a 40-year-old man with the mind of a 2 or 3-year-old child. But what a great
pervert.
Gimmick. What a great gimmick for a pervert.
Oh, no, that Bill Mucklow's at it again.
I would have loved to have just heard,
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Mucklow. I have a son, 40 years old, Billy. My little Billy's got the mind of a 2-year-old. It's so sad. He needs his diaper changed. Yes, very important to ask you a question. No references. No, that's fine. Not references. No, where else you been? No. How big are your breasts? That's all I need to know. Come on down.
Mucklow. He posed as his mother. What a psycho Norman Bates kind of thing to do.
This is from the Washington Post. This is
Great.
He's an embarrassment to the Mucklow legacy.
Can we get audio of this?
He's not a Mucklow.
Can we get audio of this from the news?
From the West Virginia Mucklows? My goodness.
There's a wing in the library donated to them. Or dedicated, whatever.
Or
Yeah, because most people just assault people. This guy thought it out. Like, what could I do? I wanna grope, but I really don't want to get in trouble for it, so I need a plan. Retarded people rarely get in trouble.
They should be lenient on this guy for being brilliant.
Brilliant. Retarded people can grope all they want. You notice that?
Yep.
You never see retarded man arrested for groping. It's accepted. Retarded people can just grab anything they want on the street. And it's just, he's retarded.
How'd he give himself away? He probably blew it like while he was grabbing and naked. He probably went, hurry up, I have to get to my job at the bank. What? Nothing.
Yes, your job at the bank.
He probably got so horned up that he just went into regular voice.
Yeah.
Because maybe the woman was allowing it, and he just read it wrong.
You're being a little playful. That's right, bitch.
I mean,
Goo gaga.
Yeah.
Goo goo booby.
It's like that old Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Yeah.
The gangster.
Go chase yourself.
That posed as a baby, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Babyface Finsta.
Finsta.
Oh, Finsta, baby.
1 minute left in the show. We were just getting started with the Mucklows.
Finsta shaving and tattooed and smoking a cigar.
I want to leave with some Imus audio. He was talking all morning about the Opie and Anthony T-shirt that he's wearing on MSNBC.
That's what ruined the Mucklow name.
Here's Mr. Imus offering a fine Opie and Anthony T-shirt to one of the hot newsgirls from MSNBC.
Could it be stuff from other spacecraft just floating around up there?
They're trying to figure it out. They say that anything's possible with the International Space Station. It could be from the Atlantis itself, so they're just not sure right now. I don't think I've heard anyone pinpoint exactly what they think it is.
Do you want an Opie and Anthony T-shirt?
It wasn't on my list of things to buy, but if you want to throw one out at me, sure.
How about your husband? Would he wear it?
Yeah, I think he would.
He would?
Yeah, when he's working out.
What size does he wear?
Extra large.
Well, all right now.
God, Imus is selling our T-shirts for us.
That's great.
All right.
She was a purdy newswoman.
We'll have Ziggy's van paid for soon.
Yeah. Hey, you want to win a MacBook, people? You got a little time left. Send us your 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony Show. And the week of October 2nd, we're going to announce the best 5 entries. Submit your entry at 923freefm.com. All one word there and number. 923freefm.com by September 29th at 9 a.m. And you could win the new MacBook. We're giving away 5 of them. It has everything you can need to explore all your creative possibilities. And you can take it with you wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out.
And we'll go over some of the entries tomorrow, finally. But remind us, because we'll forget.
Because we're retarded. Look, I'll grope Jimmy.
Because we're Mucklows.
I'm a Mucklow.
Hey, Gary, what's the big plug, man?
I've got the new CD American Made in stores now.
Where'd Mike go?
People can visit GaryHoey.com if they want to check out free guitar lessons at the website.
All right, right on. Gary Hoey, play us out of here, will you?
Bro. Thanks for having me.
It's Gary Hoey. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We're already walking.
That could have been the gayest song ever used for a comics promo ever.
What's wrong with Andrew?
He's a bum.
He's just yelling to himself. What's wrong?
Why is he yelling?
What?
I'm not feeling good.
Oh, God. Goodbye.
What do you got?
I'm already sick.
You got the shits?
Hey, ma'am, you want to be in our
Your
fat
leg.
contest?
Look, it's oozing through your sock now, right? Why aren't you at the hospital?
I have to go and get my medication.
Why don't you go to the hospital?
They don't give you nothing. They give you the lotion.
Lotion? You need antibiotics.
So
They'll
put it
give
in
you
the
that.
basket.
It's an infection.
Yeah.
You got like infection. You're going to lose your fucking feet. You know what it's like?
Probably wind up doing that.
You know what it's like in New York City with no feet? You got to do handstands.
Hey, maybe I'll make more money then.
No, you won't make more money.
We see the foot. You see
You'll
it.
be on a skateboard.
Right? Maybe I walk with the crutches. I'll make more money.
No, you won't.
Let me see it.
It's been fun watching the decline of Andrew, by the way.
Yeah.
He's a lot different than the first day we met him.
It's really bad.
Let's
it's
see
all
it.
like oozing sores.
Watch, money talks. Let's see it.
They're oozing, right?
See it?
It's oozing, yeah. Let's see.
See, money talks, Jerry.
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Andrew, what are you doing? Why are you sitting here and not doing something about that? You know
I've been to the hospital 3 times already. They don't do nothing.
Scrape his leg for a future O&A contest.
All the time they want to ask is Medicaid.
What?
I don't have Medicaid.
Well, you need something. You know something? They're obligated to treat you in a hospital. It's America.
Every time I go there, I spend like 3 hours, 4 hours.
Well, what the fuck else you got to do? You're going to lose your
and
feet.
They just give me a lotion.
Lotion. It's called antibiotic. Do you have any? Where's your lotion right now?
Huh?
Where's your lotion right now?
I have it here. Bag somewhere.
Is it some kind of antibiotic lotion?
No, I don't know. It's just
Are you using it?
Skin lotion.
But it's antibiotic. It's probably some topical like antibiotic. Why don't you have penicillin?
They don't give me nothing.
Oh my God! The law says that you are they are obligated to treat
and they
you.
don't even give me nothing. You know.
Anthony.
Let's see the lotion. We see the lotion.
No health care.
Let's see the lotion.
He doesn't have health insurance.
There's no free health care here. But like eventually they'd send him a bill, but like he ain't gonna fucking pay it. But they are obligated to treat him.
You gotta treat a guy whose leg is rotting.
If his legs are ready to fall off and he needs a penicillin,
or at least you shoot him like a horse.
Yeah. All right, that's a good option too. He's going through his bag of tricks, and his lotion's in there with some kind of lotion.
Aww.
Hey, that's nice of you, young lady. That's very nice of you.
How about some lotion?
Oh, that wasn't necessary.
Look at that. A thoughtful woman gave Andrew a half a sandwich as we're sitting here talking to him.
I don't know if it's a sandwich. It's in foil. Maybe it's a foot.
There's good people in the world.
If not for good people, I wouldn't be living.
Well, you know something? Your good people are going to run out when you lose your feet.
Where's your lotion?
Probably I will run out myself.
All right, you keep talking. You would know.
What happens with homeless people's feet? Is it that you can't keep clean? Is that the problem? Yeah, don't answer me. It's just a radio show. Continue to look for
I was distracted by the dog barking. The old man and the dog
the old guy
are in the area.
The old man and the dog. Andrew, what is it with like homeless guys and their lower legs and feet? Why does it get so infected?
See, I won't tell you why.
All right.
The reason is when you go for showers, right?
Yeah.
When you go to showers, when you go for showers.
Right. Yeah, right. 3 times.
There are different people coming there.
Right.
And if you don't have a shower slippers.
Shower slippers.
It really starts.
The athlete's foot fungus it starts as, and then it cracks open your feet, and then infection gets. So you're showering in these awful places.
People going for showers,
So you need like flip flops or something, because your feet are turning into flip flops. They're gonna flop right off of the bottom of your ankle.
I'm flopped already.
Oh my God, is that a mess?
All right, Andrew.
Well,
see the old guy.
Best of luck. I would definitely. You know something? We knew a guy up there used to sit up by a standpipe up there. What the fuck was his name? Mac. We don't see Mac no more. I think Mac's dead, and he had the same problem, worse than you do. But
I hope I get better.
Well, we don't really care.
God bless.
God
All right,
bless.
Andrew.
God bless.
We're moving on.
Guy's gonna lose his feet.
Yep. Or at least his socks.
Now you, I
Jimmy,
wish.
thanks for laughing, by the way.
What?
The fat girl.
It was funny.
I love that friggin' contest we got going.
Yep.
The fat chick contest.
It plays well off
How
the
you doing,
TV
honey?
commercial, by the way.
There you go.
It's a good idea from Jimmy.
Yeah.
I think there should be a fat girl on a billboard. A pig.
I get to pick the next contest,
Sir,
by
how's
the
the
way.
traffic today with the UN? How's the traffic?
A little slow.
A little slow. People, is it really taking a long time to get to work today? Taking a long time. Yes, it is.
All right, carry on.
Oh, Bertha, thank you, sir. Fan of the show. I hate when they're fans of the show. You can't goof on them. All the people in there like they were really being interviewed. They're nodding their head. They don't know that we're tools. Hey, it's funny De Niro again.
Where?
Look, right there. Funny looking De Niro just passed. Boy, you get to know the same people during this walk, don't you?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes.
Wow, wait. Look at the dumper on that one. Not you.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about the dump truck.
I know. I was going to say, we need girls like that. A dump truck.
What a great ass. I'd like her to cut a little
What is
sticker on my
she
lap.
wearing?
Oh, this Amish lady?
No, to your right.
Huh?
Oh, wow. She was great in Full Metal Jacket.
Me love you long time.
How are you, sir? What are you doing to stay cool, AIDS?
All right.
Doing to stay cool, AIDS.
Hi, miss. What are you doing to stay cool in this weather, AIDS? Okay.
She don't want to talk to you.
She's shy.
No speaking.
She's shy.
You want to drop a log on me? Give you $8. All right, don't get killed, lady. I'm just trying to talk to you.
I know
She's running
she'd
away
rather
from
be
you.
in traffic than talk to Jimmy.
Oh, my God.
Cowardly prostitute.
She's running like it's the last copter out of Saigon.
She's the cowardly hooker. If I only had chlamydia.
By the way, you guys are going to have to start the second half of the show because I'm going to have to take a flu dump.
Oh, no.
I'm not even kidding.
I got one brewing, too.
Wow. Camel toe.
Oof. It's going to look like mini wheats.
Look at the shorts and legs on this guy.
Wow. All right, sir.
Was that too loud? I'm sorry. Did you hear that?
Oh, my God. Are those a live person's legs?
You got girl legs.
Oh. He looked like a flamingo.
Flamingo. Yeah, he did.
Rub my bag on his legs.
All right. There we go. Almost there. Everyone with their goddamn coffee.
And their iPods.
All right.
Starbucks and iPods.
And there.
That's all I see out
I
here.
want to throw a brick through the Steinway window. Wait, is there a window here or no? Yeah.
I don't know. Put your head through it. Let's see.
No, it looks like the window's out.
You put your fucking head through it, you'll find out there's a fucking window. No? It's open.
Hello? Is there a window here?
You dropped something.
Is there a window, though?
Yeah, there is.
There is a window? Let's talk to the lady.
Sir, if I could have a moment of...
Is there a window here? Huh? Oh, it is.
It's
Man,
like...
that's got to be the cleanest window ever.
We wanted to come in and take our cocks out, but we saw like there might be some kind of thing there.
Right, but there's a
my
window,
God.
right?
She can't hear you through the...
Wait, Jimmy, she can't hear at all. Talk to her. She's right next to us.
That is
it looks like there's no window just for the people at home.
We're looking, like trying to see if your clit is big, but it looks like that there's no window right there. Right.
So.
Oh, it's a bow window.
Oh,
I see.
It kind of goes in.
Yeah, and the window is so thick that she can't hear us.
Have you ever shit on a person for money? Like that.
I
can't hear?
Oh, you can't hear.
Wait, Jimmy.
All right.
She can't hear, so why don't you give her sign language?
Have you?
Is there? I got it. The window is bowed this way, and it's just like your cunt is the same way, right?
Oh, no.
It's
now
like
the guy's
fat,
coming over.
the way it's coming out.
All right, the guy is coming
out.
over. Just for the people at home, I swear,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like there's a window, but there actually is.
Oh, he's pulling the curtain down?
He's pulling the curtain down.
Oh, I see.
Why? Oh.
It comes down so we can't see your cock over your big fat gut.
Oh, all right. Well, now they're pulling the...
There they go.
Now we can't see them because I see.
Okay. You have no tits anyway. It's okay.
No, he's rolling with that.
Does he want to lick your pussy?
Oh,
sometimes.
This guy?
Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, does he want to lick your pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, is there like a thing going on between you two?
Sir?
In the back room when you're not selling pianos, do you, like, suck on his cock?
Did you ever lower?
All right. Goodbye to you, too.
I think she read your lips that time. Holy shit, did she run away?
Pit over.
Oh, my God.
That could be a good video. We'll see how it turned out. We'll throw it up on the website. Because they couldn't hear us at all, but it didn't look like there was a window there.
Isn't that scary to talk like that to people when they can look right at you?
Oh, I'm not.
That's disgusting.
I was shaking, actually.
Jimmy.
Somebody with AIDS threw up behind this counter and then dropped their tie on it by accident.
We've had a good radio show so far today. Why don't you just be nice to him for once?
I love how the
turn over a new
tie
leaf.
Gets dropped on it every day.
Walked by and their must have just fallen.
Jimmy.
Onto a big pile.
AIDS vomit.
Jimmy, turn over a new leaf today. Okay. All right, here.
Yeah,
you go first.
Say hi.
All right. Jimmy's going to turn over a new leaf.
Come on.
And get the relationship back on track with the building guy.
Hello, sir. How are you? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Now, Jimmy, I don't think that was very...
All right, we'll try tomorrow.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous.
It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to the second half of the Opie and Anthony Show. That was a good walkover today.
That was a fun walkover, and boy, did Jimmy let two nice ones loose in the elevator. Not only with the show staff in there, but with a couple of people that were traveling up to higher floors that had to deal with your fucking waste product.
They sounded like this. Let me see. They have that like that strained quality. Hold on, if you can hear this.
Yeah, you really laid it out. You were working. I saw your face straining.
I wish there were chicks on the elevator, man.
Yeah, that would have showed him.
All right, if you're just tuning in,
boss was.
If you're just tuning in, you missed this.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
You missed that so far.
My Baby is Black.
And we need more clips of that fine movie from 1961.
Out of which will come a conglomerated, mulatto, mongrel class of people. All races will be destroyed in such a movement.
And you also missed some really, really, really bad news improv.
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. You know, and every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, "Where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria." And that's where, I guess, the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? Makes sense, right?
Yeah. Foreign policy for the masses, I guess, is his, Roger, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've boiled it all down. Presidents are busy with meetings. Waldorf Astoria is a good place to meet.
Chock full of information.
And of course we know the traffic restrictions. But we're going to put all this traffic information on our website as well because it's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Roger, thank you.
That clip gets funnier and funnier.
Oh, dude, it's I
keep that in front of me too.
When I first heard that, I really thought that there was three guys. One guy in the street bombing, and then someone else jumped in and went, "Well, where else would you take the I've been trying to help him." That's awful. He's trying to bail himself out, and the other guy just let him swing in the breeze.
Swing.
And of course, you guys got to help us. You're listening all over the world. If you hear like news guys doing some awful improv, send it in, please. I don't think anyone's ever going to beat that one though.
Not that
with the long pause and the yeah. What's wrong?
Someone's camera's sideways.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is your head on the console?
Now, Club Soda.
I thought you were sleepy or something.
No, Kenny. I think we're doing soup today.
We are now. Who is in? We're off the air. We do bonus today, so we'll be off the air by 11:01. I want to know who at 10 will be in the soup man's fucking crib ordering soup, so we have it by like 10:25. They better go now because of traffic.
Now.
If I hear that the soup person...
Traffic? It's only on 50...
No, it's 42nd and 5th. You'll hit it all over.
What about 55th?
Isn't there one there?
Oh,
that's where we used to go.
But there's a flagship store. And then there's might be another one, this closer one.
Kenny will figure it out.
Oh, okay. You know what? I thought there was one up here because when I was writing when Tough Crowd first started, we were on 53rd, and we went there one day and got soup. Let's go to 55th.
Turkey chili.
I want turkey chili.
Go right to the turkey chili.
I want a Diet Coke and turkey chili.
All right, tape this for the salespeople at Free FM. They'll come all over themselves.
Yeah.
Well, oh my God, they're actually talking about a product when it's not a live read.
I want to. Yeah, the same salespeople we'll talk about tomorrow that gave me a used Mac, which I do like, but wait till we get into that
how
tomorrow.
About a new one?
No need. I mean, who am I?
How about a new one?
I'm gonna eat fucking turkey chili out of a girl's cunt.
Oh. By the way,
nice.
By the way, after your contest, I got the next contest.
What is it?
And then after me, Anthony gets a contest.
Okay. I gotta think of a contest?
Yeah.
Those are hard.
Can I start teasing mine as maybe like a preview, like a fall preview?
Okay.
Well, we're doing yours starting
coming this fall.
Starting tomorrow, we start Fat Girl contest. And it's a
Fat Girl contest sounds too.
Or whatever.
Nice.
We're trying to come up with a name.
Big, slovenly mess.
The listeners have always been great when it comes to naming contests, so please name the Fat Girl contest for us, okay? But it starts tomorrow. That girl who's 230. Sarah.
Queens.
She's going to come in tomorrow and start the whole thing. It's guaranteed $10 a pound to the winner. Guaranteed. Okay?
Excellent.
Also, I want to tease something. I think they might have heard us on Pal Talk today when we were talking about the charity for the regular Joe.
Yeah, I think so.
They heard that already?
Yeah.
We're definitely going to do that.
Yes.
We are definitely going to do that at the end of the year. We're going to make 10 people very rich through this radio show. Maybe not very rich, but you'll get a nice check.
Some well-needed cash.
Yes, because we're sick of giving money to real charities.
Because they don't, first of all, the victims don't usually get the money. It's so much fucking red tape that most of the people that you want to help. And, with Katrina, you try to be nice, and fucking half the people who got the money used it to, buy $300 purses and guns.
Yeah.
Awful.
Isn't that great?
So we're going to make about, 10 or 20 of our listeners kind of rich. We'll call it kind of rich.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the auction we had last year?
Yeah, for Katrina.
For Katrina, we raised, how much was it? I don't want to exaggerate.
$82,000 billion.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that was just from my stuff.
I think it was over 100,000, wasn't it?
It was.
Where's E-Rock?
Where is he?
750,000.
We did a really good thing.
Gazillion.
And I didn't feel any different.
I didn't either. I wanted a pair of black lips on my hog humming thank you.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
How much money did we raise during the Opie and Anthony charity last year?
$55,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
Everyone got caught up in it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, because someone paid for my rollerblades and never sent a check in.
A couple people bid really high on a few items and never came through.
You
Like how much?
son of a bitch.
Ope's skates were well over $1,000, and we never saw a dime for them.
What'd the guy say?
We tried contacting him, he never responded to anything.
Why would he?
What an
Hopefully
ass.
he's dead.
What an ass. All right, we're thinking about doing the charity for the regular Joe. We got to think about this a little further. I thought we raised more than $55,000.
Oh, I would hope so.
God, that's nothing.
I'm going to raffle off. I'm going to get a hard-on, and you can wrap your hand around it for $1.
Can you please do that?
I would love to, but it's probably illegal.
I will laugh my ass.
You wrap your hand around my hard-on for $1. It goes to charity.
Bargain at any price.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go. Stupid Jerry with his feedback saying these girls won't do it for money. That money doesn't talk.
Jerry's
oh, really?
Cocksucker.
Oh, contest on. Jen in Rockaway. Yes, Jen.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello.
All right, Jen.
I was just trying to figure out how big your biggest girl was so far.
We only haven't had anyone yet, actually.
Yeah, so far no one has come in.
And you're having it for how long?
A month.
Till Friday?
Because we want.
Oh, about a month?
Yeah, because we want girls to start eating a lot to maybe beat some of the other contestants.
Yeah, okay.
I have an idea, too. Wait a minute. One problem we're going to run into is if there's a girl who's 370 and she comes in, any girl under 370, like by 250, is going to say, fuck that, I can't do it. I wonder if we should have some type of a raffle, like anyone involved in the contest is put into this raffle, and all the non-winners, something is drawn so they do get some kind of prize. Because you want to encourage people to continually come in. You don't want somebody who's 300 pounds to go, look, I'll never gain 70 pounds in a month. Do you know what I mean? You don't want just one or two contestants.
Side contest.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
How?
You give a prize to the largest girl, well, the fattest girl, the heaviest girl, I should say, $10 a pound.
Yeah.
Roomy.
And then maybe a talent portion. Maybe a talent contest. Or maybe who looks the most ridiculous in a bikini. Or, I don't know, something. We'll add some side contests.
You have to sing the song that we pick out. Like maybe you have to like spin and sing a Shirley Temple song in some kind of a tutu.
Ugh. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Repulsive.
Yeah.
Jen?
Good YouTube video.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
How much do you weigh?
Oh, my God, no.
Go ahead, Jen. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's up there.
We're actually going to be nicer to you than you think.
Yeah,
It's
Jen.
up there. That's okay. There
Trust
are
me.
many women of different shapes and sizes.
But trust me, the contest, hold on, Jen, the contest is twisted, but we're going to handle it in a mature manner.
Of course we are.
You know? So how much do you weigh? Sarah weighs 230, so don't be ashamed. How much do you weigh, Jen?
I'm above the 350 mark.
Wow.
You can yuck it up.
Now, you know what, sweetheart? If you're, what are you, about 360, 365?
Probably.
If you come in here, that would be a tough one to beat.
That is tough.
You literally
I know.
would walk out at the end of the contest. If you won, you would have $3,600 or $3,700. That's a lot of money.
3,000.
We're up to $10 a pound. We might go higher with the money. Turkey chili
And
for everybody. And one
where
to
would
go,
I have to go? That was
I
the
need
whole
two.
thing that I was wondering.
All right, hold on the line, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Are you kidding me? We're going to get girls to do this.
Yeah, why? Because they're already big girls. We're not saying you got to change your life. It's like, yeah, it's a little embarrassing. You feel stupid, but the possibility of of $3,000. I mean, who doesn't want that? Or $3,500?
No, we could do. We could do the girl that is the heaviest.
Yeah.
For the main prize.
Yes.
We could do the girl that gains the most weight by the end of the contest.
Fuck yes. Yes.
But you have to start with,
you got to be
big to begin with.
Big monster to start with.
Oh, you have to be you have to be absolutely.
You have to be big to begin with. So, girls under 110 pounds are not qualified for this contest.
Go away. Go away, you freaks.
Wait, what's the minimum weight? We have to have a minimum weight too.
I would say
175.
I would say lower, to be honest with you, because then they could really pack on the pounds.
They can eat a lot.
They could eat a lot. Yeah. All right, see, we're figuring it out as we go. We got heaviest girl, the one that gains the most weight, and we got maybe a talent competition with your fatness.
Maybe a big fat girl can sing Tura Lura Lura.
There's 3 contests right there, Jimmy.
Yep.
Is that good?
All in
Yeah,
one?
because you want people to be involved. You don't want people who are like, all right, I'll never make that weight, but I'm still a disgusting fat body. You want to be able to get them all in.
Can we start contest now? Ends Halloween night when we do our Halloween party.
Yes.
Oh,
my God.
Live at the Halloween party.
The kid is back thinking about radio.
Oh,
He's
my
back.
God.
It ends at the Halloween party.
With possibly
motivated.
You show up dressed as Jupiter.
Possibly the fat girl doing the talent thing she did on the show in front of everybody.
Eating.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Game on. What day is today?
Spark, the inspiration from yesterday's meeting.
Yeah.
Look how long it took.
Yeah.
Under 24 hours.
Yeah. We decided to regroup yesterday. Have you noticed?
Did you notice? Did you notice, people? We did. We had a little meeting. We sat around. We talked about the show, the direction we wanted to go in, what we're doing, what we've been doing, what we haven't been doing. And maybe you've noticed during the course of this show.
All right. Is Jen coming in tomorrow? Jen.
Yeah.
You're going to try to come in tomorrow?
I can't make it tomorrow, but I was thinking maybe next week or so.
All right, well, make sure you come because there's a lot of money at stake.
All right,
We're not fucking around.
Look, we like to...
And a lot of steak, if that's better for you.
We like to figure things out live and stuff. So I got something else to throw in there, Jimmy.
What, baby?
Jimmy's contest. Now, there's going to be a lot of girls. Possibly Jen is one of these girls. She really doesn't want...
I'll get everybody soup.
What is wrong with you?
Did you get soup?
We're getting soup, too. Is that all right?
Oh, fuck.
Look, I didn't get
snap.
big.
Is that enough? If it's not, I'll...
It's all right. He just bought a $70,000 car and wrote a check for it.
Where's my $20 back? Give me my 20, fan! Thank you, Anthony.
I will treat for the wonderfulness of the soup. The
Thank
soup
you.
Nazi soup.
All right, someone read the instant feedback. We got to get a name for the contest. Here's something else, because I'm feeling that Jen wants to come in, but she's a little scared, right, Jen?
We're going to humiliate her.
Yeah, kinda.
If you don't want anyone to know who you are, you show up wearing a mask.
We will have masks provided for you. Your face won't be all over the internet if you don't want it to be.
Right. We'll have things in the green room that you could choose, whether it's a pig's mask or a pig mask or a paper bag or I don't know.
Okay, but the one thing is, let's get something straight. I am this weight. No matter what I wear, people are going to know who I am if they know me.
Nah, there's plenty of fatties out
please,
there.
you wear a bikini. We'll put something on. Trust me.
Yeah.
Nobody will know. You sound like an actress, by the way. You're not an actress, are you?
No.
Change your name and change the town you're from, and you'll be
Nobody
good to
will
go.
know.
Unless you walk around your town completely nude.
Yeah.
No.
All right, Jen.
You'll be comfortable. We promise you.
I would have already been on the news then.
Is
They've been pushing me back.
No, you'll be comfortable. We promise you.
Jen, do you know where to go?
No, I don't.
Didn't they get your info?
No.
Who's not working today?
We put you on hold for a reason.
Yeah. All right, hold on. We don't want to lose you. You're a nice weight. Okay.
Do you want this now?
What is it?
It's a prescription.
Oh, your prescription's in.
Already?
What is it? You know, I think you may have built up an immunity.
There's an A and a Z in there. What's?
Shut up. I almost took one of your boner pills.
I didn't have boner pills.
Ooh, this is something different. All right, I'll try it.
Is that from Dr. Steve?
Comes in a storybook.
Is that from Dr. Steve?
It's from my doctor.
My Dr. Steve sends me pills that I need too for my penis, and I need more.
All you need to know. It's a prescription. It's for some kind of antibiotic.
And when are we going to have I took a boner pill T-shirts?
You know what I love? The fact that Opie has like half a little pain in his throat, half a sore throat. Within minutes, he has antibiotic there that will fix that up.
Yeah, if you have the same doctor as Elvis, you can get things done.
We pass Andrew, whose feet are rotting off of him. And he can't get one fucking pill that might save his feet. Opie's got a little tickle. I got a little tickle in my throat. And a homeless man is ready to start walking on his ankles.
Isn't life grand?
Life sucks ass.
I want soup.
I want soup, too.
It's because I'm white and I'm insured.
Being white really is the shit.
You bet it is.
Who comes in second?
Hey, why isn't Sam nodding?
Asians?
Nothing. That was good, I thought.
Sam was like, just had his head spinning around in a yes and no kind of direction.
I know, no I don't. I know, no I don't.
Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Rob in Minnesota, what's up?
Good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, I got an idea for your contest.
Okay.
I got this from my wife now because she's a real heifer and she calls herself Tons of Fun. So I thought you guys could call it Tons for Funds.
Funds?
Hey, God, that is really a. Shut up.
Tons for Fun. What was your name, bro?
Hi, it's Dan.
Dan in Ohio.
Dan. How about?
Well, it's a new guy.
Oh, what was the guy who just called him Tons for Fun?
No reason to remember him.
Okay.
Dan.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, idea for the contest, kind of dignified, a little bit laid back, but it'll get the point across to those who listen.
Yeah.
The Miss Jupiter contest.
Miss Jupiter contest.
Miss Jupiter.
How about this? Dan should get throat cancer. That's the name of our contest. Fucking Miss Jupiter? What are we, fucking zoo crew? It's a fat piggy contest.
Yes, it's gotta be. Why are you trying to be so kind, people?
It's the rotund gal competition.
Work off the word fat and pig.
Right. See, the whole concept of this contest, do we have to explain it so much, is the fact that girls will come in to make a lot of money, no matter what the contest is called. That's how it works.
How about the Miss Fat Piggy USA contest? That I would go for.
And if you're not that clever, then you can work off the word slob as well.
Slob is good.
Jesus Christ, I have got to shut off Pal Talk.
Baby girl,
I cannot get work done.
All I'm looking at is her.
She is now walking around in her fucking underwear. It's impossible to do a show.
I got a fucking delicious half a rod working. I've been looking across the room at that monitor. I thought she was braless at first.
What happened the other day where we couldn't do a show because something was going on?
Oh, some guy was jerking off on cam.
Oh, right. It was Jimmy Norton. We were in a daisy chain with each other's dicks in our mouths. Of course you can't do a show like that.
All right, Jim in West Palm.
Hold on. Man, why'd you have to take it there?
I went further.
I know. I was just having a
jerking you off.
Laugh.
It's either suck your cock or nothing.
Attaboy. Isolate that.
Went from fun to too real.
Yeah.
Jim in West Palm.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I got an idea what you should do. Whoever the winner is, you make them roll in flour. And maybe you can get Pillsbury to, sponsor it.
All right, get some flour. We'll get a girl to do that as part of the talent competition.
And try to find a wet spot,
Okay.
We were hoping you wouldn't go with the 1961 joke, but you had to.
All right.
Find the wet spot? Really? Would you hear that in the back of your fucking Edsel at a drive-in theater? Shut up.
Little Jimmy's fatty cunt test. Elephants on parade.
Yeah, that'd be great if we could walk the contestants through the fucking Midtown Tunnel while they shit.
Use the instant feedback to come up with a name for the contest. So far, we don't have one. Elephants
they put
on
a
parade
thumb
is
up
good.
each other's ass and walk through the tunnel.
That's Kara from Rochester. Let's see. Chester's Liver from Whackbag. What about Dollars for Disasters? Smokezilla from Whackbag. Bucks for Bunts. Squeal or no squeal.
All right, that's kind of funny with the pig squeal thing. It's not offensive enough.
Well, Danny has been working on meal or no meal, so maybe we could work that into the contest as well. Wampum for Whoppers. All right, use the instant feedback. We'll get the best one.
I want an Opie and Anthony billboard with that fucking fat mess on it in a piggy mask.
Gotta just be a complete disaster.
It has to violate people.
Yeah.
It starts tomorrow. We have to do this on Free FM because we have a much bigger audience. We want to expose this contest to a lot of people, especially a lot of people in the New York area because we'll get a lot of contestants from New York. So you come in. It's guaranteed we'll give you $10 a pound if you're the winner. The contest,
a lot of money if you're a fatso.
Contest, ends Halloween. Right around Halloween, okay? I think we're going to be doing a party at the Hard Rock Cafe.
And the winner can come out on stage.
Right.
and fall through it
Now,
with
for
any
the,
luck.
For the fat ladies listening out there, if you're a little shy, you can wear some kind of mask so we don't know who you are. Change your name, change the town you're from. You just have to come into the studio and get weighed. Okay?
Yep.
We will have a talent competition. And we also, well, how are we going to do the girl that gains the most weight? They have to show up right away, I guess.
Yeah, you have to show up.
Yeah, we would have to weigh them, have a weigh-in.
No, they could show up the day before. Hey, you can put on 50 pounds in a day. Good for you. Whenever they show up, the later they show up, the harder it is going to be for them.
Just 1 day's worth of putting weight on?
The faster...
Oh, if they can only show up a day in advance, that's their problem.
Yeah, but then what are they going to do, put on 40 pounds in a day?
But if you weigh 400 pounds and then you gain 1 pound,
you've only
pretty
gained
much
a pound.
winning.
Tony from Richmond, Virginia.
Winning the contest itself because
You
you're
won't
a
win the
cute,
weight
big,
contest.
disgusting fat pig.
Yeah, Tony from Richmond. Miss Fat as the universe. Fat Pig Payoff is coming in. Willie from New York City. The Chuck and Fubby Bowl.
No.
Oh, instead of the fucking Chubby Bowl.
Chubby Bowl.
Indie
No.
Mike. Cash Cows. Brian from Astoria. Pack the Porker. Oh, boy.
How
about the disgusting slob, no self-control mess pig cunt contest?
I like it.
It's a little wordy, but...
Do we have women showing up tomorrow? Will Sarah show up tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah?
How about the fatty pig fatty contest?
Fatty pig fatty. I love the dual use of fatty.
Put that in your walking smoking.
Fatty pig, fatty. Oh, goddamn.
Brian from Astoria. Pigs, hippos, elephants, oh my.
Oh, that is, I don't know why. It is so goddamn funny.
It just sums it all up in a nice, tidy package.
Welcome to the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest.
And Jimmy, you know how you want to get the fat girl on a billboard and it promotes the Opie and Anthony show?
How?
Well, Jim from Philly, here's a slogan for the ad with you and the fatty on the billboard. Hogging up the airways.
Opie and Anthony, hogging up the airways. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, that is good.
A fat girl in a bikini with a pig mask.
Pig mask.
Oh,
hogging up the airwaves.
I'm so happy.
Fucking Steve from Bayshore might have nailed the name.
What?
Steve's very good.
Well, you know how some radio stations do Rocktoberfest?
Yes.
Hogtoberfest.
Hogtoberfest.
We're celebrating Hogtober.
Hogtoberfest.
What do you think?
It's a little hacky.
A little bit?
Even though it fits the whole thing, it's goofing on something that's completely
too nice.
hacky.
It's funny, but it's too
a
nice.
little too nice.
Yeah.
Don't take that as an insult there, Steve.
I'm writing it
Very
down.
Funny.
Can I preview my contest now?
Okay, little preview. Coming this fall.
Yeah. Can I have an echo?
On an all-new
That's some
Opie
dramatic...
and Anthony. An echo, yeah. Look at Danny standing back there going, go fuck yourself.
Echo, echo, echo.
How about you talking to Travis's vagina?
Echo.
Maybe that'll give an echo.
Echo.
I can't look into that booth without making a Travis joke.
Echo, echo.
We want to sound like we're CBS FM.
That's right. You're getting nothing. Look, Danny doesn't know what to do.
No, of course he doesn't.
Echo, echo.
What's dumb Danny doing in there?
Nothing.
Anthony, could you do the big announcer voice, and then I'll just say the name of the contest?
Can't do it without an echo.
How about some movie music?
Oh, do we have some kind of fitting?
Like it started in a small town.
Is that like a trailer or something for a new TV show that's coming? Coming this fall.
I like.
Is it funny? Is it dramatic?
I like dramatic.
Is it wacky?
I'm more into the dramatization.
It's a love story that turns horribly wrong on Lifetime.
Wait, what's the choices?
I don't know. It's like all different. Depends on if it's drama, comedy, horror.
Oh, I don't know.
Is
what
it
do you
horror?
think, Jimmy?
What?
Oh, the contest from that one that we were talking about.
Yes.
Oh my God!
And then you come up with one. Jimmy came up with one. I came up with one, and then Anthony's going to come up with one. But you have time though.
I do have time.
Because we got to get through these 2 contests.
This one.
No music for me?
I think ominous.
Yeah.
Ominous music.
I got some.
Yeah?
Ooh,
Gary Hoey?
Something ominous?
Yeah. All right.
Try it.
It's a little ominous. Rockin'. Guaranteed you've never seen this before.
All right, do it, Ant.
Okay. Coming this fall to the Opie and Anthony Show, a contest so provocative it cannot even be described.
Or done on regular radio.
Sit back as Opie describes to you his idea, his vision for a contest that will only be heard on the Opie and Anthony program.
The XM version, by the way.
XM.
Are you ready?
Let her rip.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show later this fall.
Yes.
Foaming Pussy! That's right! Foaming Pussy coming to the Opie and Anthony Show! It's my vision! And finally, I get to do it! Foaming Pussy! And to you motherfucking bands out there, don't steal that name for your band.
I just saw Foaming Pussy down the village. It was a great band.
Foaming Pussy coming to the Opie and Anthony Show.
That all the details you're given, right?
I would say yes for now. You don't want that one being stolen.
Yeah. People steal our stuff.
Don't steal it.
Yeah, they steal our stuff.
Thievery.
So maybe we should do a dual contest.
Foaming Fat Pussy.
Foaming Pussy. Coming soon.
I love this idea, too.
To the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's great.
I say we do it right away. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I agree.
Let's do it right now.
Fuck it.
Jimmy?
Because now that I even said Foaming Pussy, someone's gonna
figure it out.
Somewhere trying to figure it out.
Someone will figure it out. Okay, Jim, foaming asshole. Take your pants off.
You got it.
I keep thinking when that door opens, it's our soup. And then it's not.
Oh, Anthony, what time is it? Yeah, good. Scold Anthony.
Oh.
Hey, what happened?
This just in.
What?
From Steve.
I don't know what you guys are actually naming it.
We might work off the name Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty. I love Fatty Pig Fatty.
It's just so awful.
I love Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
You know, I don't want to take the thunder away from Jimmy, but I think we should do a dual contest. The fat contest is definitely going to be more of a CBS Free FM
it's
thing.
It's not about me. It's about... Dude, you know, I have a contest idea, dude. But, dude. No, we don't.
On the instant feedback this morning over there, people are saying they can't get enough of you just doing Bob Kelly's dude.
It's just a pontificating ass.
Do you do it around the house now? It's another thing I do around the house.
Yeah.
I just go, dude,
you know what?
You don't no, that's not the way you think it did.
And now that he's got the success that he's doing big gigs and, he's unbearable. I want to fucking stab him. You know, they're trying to fuck me. I got the back end. Stop trying to talk business.
He's talking like he's a shaker, like a mover and shaker.
God, the only thing that shakes when he walks is the little cups that are balanced inside the hutch. He's a cup in the hutch shaker. Oh, he bugs me. You know, dude, I'm trying to book the airfare, but dude, they're trying to tell me shut up.
Yes, Gary?
What about fat pigs for fat cash?
No.
Too long.
Too wordy? Too long? Not mean enough.
This is too long.
How about I try to play the guitar? How's that?
Straight up.
Let me try to play the guitar and...
Does anybody remember Laughter?
It's out Friday wide.
got to say, Gary, you are a guitar genius.
I'll stick to that.
I wasn't even going to say anything more. Just going to say, I've got his other albums. Love listening to them.
Absolutely.
We're going to listen to this one driving around.
Absolutely.
Gary Hoey, American Made. Pick that up.
I have another idea for a contest name, but it might not be too long.
All right.
Eat until your cunt falls out.
Okay.
It's a little wordy.
You know, we can work around it.
It's a little wordy, but
I don't think we're going to blue sky that one.
All right.
Tee it up.
Fatty Pig Fatty starts tomorrow.
Fatty
tomorrow. And to answer your question, Anthony, my favorite around the house still is when I'm doing the tabless.
You know, when I'm doing the tabless, it's different than when I'm doing my exotic. It's more freeing doing the tabless.
Bucksonic babes.
All right, can I explain foaming pussy?
We'll do this immediately.
Yeah, we should have a girl in.
Now we need a girl to do this. Now yesterday during the meeting when we when you got a divine light, a spark when you were struck by divine lightning for this contest.
Thank you. Been doing radio for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're noticing the genius that is me.
It was.
It's like foaming pussy.
I have over the years noticed the genius like foaming pussy, and thank God during yesterday's meeting we brought up the fact that perhaps more of these things should be incorporated into the program.
Okay.
And again, it took seconds.
I actually went to school for this.
For Opie to be hit with this divine light.
Thank you, yes.
Of an idea for foaming pussy.
And we could do this today.
We need a girl.
Yes, we need a girl. This is the deal. Foaming pussy.
Duct tape.
By now, I think the faithful listeners know that I love YouTube. Anthony loves the YouTube. Jimmy loves the YouTube.
It's the biggest thing on the net right now.
Have you checked out the Diet Coke and Mentos
There
experiment?
are so many Diet Coke and Mentos experiments I have seen on YouTube.
You want to explain the Diet Coke and Mentos experiment to maybe the people that don't check out the videos online there?
In its simplest form, it is a bottle of Diet Coke, one of those big 2-liter bottles of Diet Coke, and Mentos, the breath mint. You drop the Mentos into the Diet Coke, and you get rocket propulsion. It comes shooting out of the Diet Coke bottle in a fountain, depending on how much Diet Coke and how much Mentos, 20 feet high sometimes. It's amazing. Other things that have been done have been people have tried to make jet packs with them. They've strapped them to rollerblades and tried to do that. There are many uses for this Diet Coke Mentos rocket propulsion thing. One thing that it does make, though, is a lot of foam, because it instantly just foams up the Diet Coke. I don't think I even have to say another word.
Foaming pussy.
Foaming pussy. Something I've not seen on YouTube is one use of
I thought we were just doing
Mentos and Diet Coke.
Alka-Seltzer, but I think we should go the distance.
I agree.
It would entail a woman that is willing to do this.
Right.
That is number one.
Maybe just a little bit.
At first?
Maybe just a little shot glass.
It would then entail her doing some type of handstand against the wall. She would have to be secured upside down. She would then have to spread her legs. Diet Coke would have to be poured into her vagina.
I can't make the noise.
How did you do the perfect noise?
How did you do that, Anthony?
I practice. And then...
We're doing gulping sounds.
I know, and we thought we were...
A gulp, a gulp, a gulp,
a gulp, a gulp, a gulp.
And then we add the Mentos. And what you get is something akin to maybe the volcano experiment from your elementary school days. But we like to call it, Opie,
the foaming pussy.
The foaming pussy.
That's right.
To see Diet Coke foam shooting out of a woman doing a handstand from her pussy could be the greatest thing ever seen. I think.
Yeah. I say we put panties on the girl so it could make YouTube. And then have it foaming out the sides.
Out the sides. That could be one take.
Because we got to get some kind of foaming pussy on
One for
YouTube.
safety. That'll be one for safety.
One for safety.
And then one for...
So I asked this question today.
Safety.
Is there a woman out there willing to do foaming pussy ASAP?
I don't want to hear any doctors calling.
Yeah, we tested this in the lab.
Diet Coke is fine.
You put some
with
Diet Coke,
any orifice you put it in.
Diet Coke and a Mentos in your mouth, what would happen?
Nothing. It would probably come out your nose and look really silly.
I mean, it really does foam up?
Yeah.
It's just a foamy thing.
Now, Pop Rocks and Coke is dangerous because that's what killed Mikey.
That's
from the... of course it didn't. Shut up. Dan, were you for a second correcting me?
Not for real.
Oh, good.
All right.
Okay.
Charlie in Richmond.
Sometimes I can't tell when you're being sarcastic. It's 24 hours a day.
Charlie.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey, Charlie, how you
Sorry to hear
doing?
that you don't surf.
What?
Jimmy, if you're interested in what's going to happen, put Mentos and Diet Coke in your mouth. That is uploaded on YouTube.
Right, of course it is. There are some people that have done it in their mouth.
Yeah.
And there's this one guy who's bald who's like shoots himself up against a garage doing it. It's pretty funny. This, boys, is it. You can get off the radio. It's the funniest fucking bit you've ever come up with.
Say people already enjoying.
We find the volunteer that's right.
We want to do this. We'll stay late to do it.
If you can find a girl today,
We'll
we do
do
it today.
We need a
Today.
girl to do the foaming pussy.
Yep.
Tell Steve to call one of his sluts.
I'm willing to buy her soup.
Whoa, hey, crazy.
Hey, whoa, hey.
I'm
hey
like
now.
that.
Hey, you're going too far here, boys.
Hey, by the way, the video that Charlie's talking about, we got up online. Oh, my God. Yeah, nothing's going to happen to the girl. Guy did it with his
Let
mouth.
me
It was
see.
pretty funny.
I turned the video screen around a little bit.
Blow me.
Let's see. He all right, he's
got the
the
Mentos.
Mentos in his mouth. One Mentos, right?
Right. And then he
Got one
just-
Mentos. He takes a swig of the Diet Coke. He's laughing.
Right.
He put
And there you go.
and it
That's all.
foams all out his mouth. Not too much, but
That's all. That's
it's a
all
lot
we're
of foam.
looking for.
And it wasn't in an environment that kind of acts like a gun barrel,
right?
A rocket engine. So we need a combustion chamber,
right?
Which would be
your stink hole.
I believe the area just south of the cervix would act as the combustion chamber.
All right.
Yeah.
So far, no one's calling.
Should she wear a diaphragm to keep it from backing into her uterus?
That's up to her.
Yeah, we don't care about the fucking inner plumbing.
I don't either.
As long as the lips are meaty, you could have fucking old books in there for all I care. Fucking dusty old chest books.
I think to save the inner organs, she's got to be kind of maybe sitting up or standing up, and she has to hold it all inside until the moment of fun.
Why save the inner organs? What would happen?
No, I don't know. I was just thinking.
What's wrong? You dump Diet Coke into a box, it should be fine.
I think her cervix should
all right.
be enough of a seal there to keep anything out, Dr.
God, it only-
Anthony. I have a microphone in front of me. The cervix, you see,
right,
will seal it because the opening, the vaginal opening, is really going to be where this pressure ends up coming out.
You know what?
A woman's vagina, not unlike a ramjet engine. So I
Somebody's
think
trying to say they try this on Mythbusters.
Shut up.
They're not doing foaming pussy on Mythbusters, dorky Don.
Don.
Yes, guys. Good morning. I just wanted to let you know they were doing all sorts of experiments on Mythbusters, but as soon as that Mentos touches the Diet Coke, you're going to have a reaction. So
Yeah, we
you want to
know.
Go ahead with this stunt. Well,
goodbye.
Oh, you boring idiot that doesn't even understand what we're talking about. They did it on Mythbusters. They took Mentos and Coke and mixed them.
All right,
did they? In a woman's vagina?
We need a girl to come down immediately to do foaming pussy. All right?
People want to call this the Fatty Arbuckle Challenge.
And then tomorrow, Fatty Pig Fatty starts.
Fatty Pig Fatty, looking forward to
Can you
it.
tell we finally decided to do a creative meeting? It only took a year. Bunch of assholes.
We hashed out a few things yesterday after the show.
We sure did.
We hashed out some things.
You're going to hear a different attitude as we move forward.
Little bit. We're gonna adjust the course of the ship. That's all.
All right. We'll take a break. When we get back, we'll see if any girls are going to do the foaming pussy on the Opie and Anthony show. But first, Gary Hoey playing us out live.
They do all of our speaking.
They do all the talking for us.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Oh, man. Gary Ho. Wow, you just blew me away. Gary Hoey playing live in studio today, doing all the guitar work for Lunatic Fringe. And that's you singing, right?
Yeah, finally singing, man.
That is really, really good. That's a great version of Lunatic Fringe by Red Rider, right?
Yes, Red Rider, yeah.
I played that song a few times.
Everyone loves that song when it comes on. You got to keep it on, you know.
What's the big plug again?
We got the new CD, American Made, and we're touring all over the country. So if anybody wants to go to GaryHoey.com, they can check out tour dates and stuff.
Right on, okay. Let's say hi to Rhonda. Rhonda, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Hi, Rhonda.
Hey, Rhonda.
Hi, Rhonda.
No, it's Help Me, Rhonda, you know?
I know that song. How are you, Rhonda?
Good. I just wanted to tell you I saw your commercial on Letterman last night. It was great.
Oh, very nice.
I was very excited, I have to tell you. I work in the evenings, and I get home just in time for Letterman, and I put it on, which I saw you on there last week, which was terrific. And then all of a sudden you see this fat girl with these legs, and I'm like...
Yeah, the video's up on YouTube. All right.
See, it's an attention getter right from the start because you see the fat girl.
There you go. Thank you, Rhonda.
Which one was it?
Oh, she's gone.
Damn it.
You can check out the commercial on YouTube.
I know it wasn't the ass one. Not if it was on CBS.
We got to say hi to Blowfly, actually. Blowfly.
This is not Blowfly.
Where is Blowfly?
He'll be here in a minute. Do you remember the last time you went to the bathroom to take a shit?
Yes.
Yep. Well, I'm that turd you shitted.
This is the motherfucking Blowfly.
Nah,
you ain't bullshitting me. You ain't bullshitting me.
Shit don't talk. I do. Boy, I've been around.
You're Blowfly.
I've been in the asses of all DJs, women, and men. I'm total committed. I was born when Adam and Eve first shitted. I'm the Irish virus and computer spam. You pirate jocks say ain't shit, but that's exactly what I am. I'm brown. I'm gold. Come from deep within your junk's asshole. You find on the ground underneath your feet, but to get all that bullshit you eat. Here's
Mr. Blowfly.
Okay, hear me. Smell like shit in here, guys. Y'all done shit it.
I love the Blowfly. Hey, Mr. Blowfly.
Yeah.
We've been listening to your shit. That is some fucked up shit. What year did you put that out?
What year are you talking about?
Well, a lot of people saying that you did the first rap song.
I did it in 1959, and Henry Stone, and he had this friend named Dick Clark. I call him Dick Clark. You might have heard of him.
Dick Clark?
It was the nastiest piece of shit they ever heard, and they wasn't going to put it out. I found out later Dick Clark had banned Hank Ballott's record, Work With Me, Annie. I don't know if you remember. So I recorded it, Criteria, and they put it out in Germany. 1965, they started Henry pitching a bitch. I thought we trust each other. I said, you remember you and Sid Nathan told me, when you turn somebody down or a bitch turn you down, you're free to do what you want. Y'all said it was a piece of shit.
Now, did they like it in Germany?
But they loved it. I ended up working over there, and then I went back in 80s. I had this record out called The First Black President, where I get head from the secretary and all kind of shit. Later on, Clinton and Monica Lewinsky did it. They thought in Germany the president copied me. He didn't. It was just a coincidence. So I went over there and worked, and it was wild and real nasty. They used to guys coming over there talking about, yo, kick back, fuck, oh, bitch. And that's supposed to be nasty. And they was shocked.
I don't know what Blowfly's talking about.
Motherfuckers and cocksuckers.
Do you got any?
No clue.
No clue.
You President Bush.
What about now? I'm thinking this was a bad idea. But
what the first rap you wrote? What was the name of it?
Not a clue.
A lot of people, you get these people say there was no hippies in the 50s. Bullshit. I was with them.
All right.
And it was
not a lot of hippies.
You couldn't tell the girls from the guys in the hippies. So I wrote a song called Oddball. Somewhere in the land, a woman and a man sings into the wood. Bet they up to no good. Why nobody knows them? That's what often goes for the woods of thing. If that's where they get the kick. Seem very odd. You can holler, tell them apart. They both wear beard. Show is weird.
Mr. Blowfly.
Oh, you're actually going to try to engage him, Frank?
A named Mitch and a guy named Stitch, but which one is which? Call them the oddball, the oddball. The boss that got on hard, y'all.
I'm a good rapper.
Hard, y'all.
I wrote a song. It was bigger. Mr. Blowfly, I have a question for you. My name's Frank.
Hi, Stink. Oh, you mean Frank? I'm sorry.
Yes, Frank. I've enjoyed many of your music. What do you find to be the most inspirational thing when writing some songs?
Come from Vienna, Georgia. I tried to make it past. 7 years old, my granddaddy died, and they put me in the field flying a mule. So they get in white.
What year were you born?
Yeah, they get in white people's mind. I like to get in your mind. I wait till the cracker was around me, and I started singing, I'm jerking my dick over you. I keep telling myself it ain't true. Jerked it so much till the hair turned black and blue. Jerking my dick over you. Open up cracker gal now, and they would laugh and call me a dirty nigger and give me money.
Wow.
My grandmother, the way it blows like I'm about.
You're like Weird Al Yankonig.
My grandmother heard and said I was the worst disgrace you ever heard, and a disgrace to the black race. And
really?
Can you
I
sing?
didn't know what a blowfly was till later.
Yeah, what the fuck is a blowfly?
That little girl born on February the 14th, just like me, white girl, except she was 7 years older than me. She looked it up in the book. It's a black, red, green, and white insects that lay eggs on dead things. They turn into maggots and screwworms.
Oh, well, that is nasty.
And eat up your turd and your rotten dick.
You into the white bitches or the black bitches?
Long as they are nice. I don't like freaky bitches. I like the nice, innocent little girls. And not young now. I'm not like all boring. I'm slimy and I'm sick. I'll kill you and couldn't bone you. Someone ought to chop off your dick.
Could you write a rap about me? My name is Frank. I frown a lot. I have a genetic disfiguration. And people make fun of... I'm not finished. My name is Frank the Frowner. And I hate to be called that, but that's what Mother calls me.
I heard your name was Stink because you won't eat a bitch who is taking a...
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Blowfly stinks.
That's what hang around me. I always drew a white on.
The white women?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah. They want to get back at their daddies.
Have rappers credited you at all? Like guys who are modern rappers, have they credited you at all?
Yeah, there you go. That's a good question. All modern hip-hop guys, they give you any credit?
Of course not. They're scared.
Why are they scared?
Let's start.
Yeah, I had to tell something before I met Tom and Chris, the guys I was working with. Now, there's some sort of waters the way they did it. Your girl wanted to come kick back and chill with us.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Stick it up your nigga ass.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Let's start from the beginning. What was the name of the first rap song that Blowfly did? Did he say the name of the first rap song?
It was Oddballs, and behind it I did Rap Dirty. It was released in Austria, Vienna.
Did you
Frankfurt,
update
Germany.
Rap Dirty?
Yeah, and they found out about it in 65 over here, and they finally got it right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out.
You updated Rap Dirty after the Sugar Hill Gang, right?
Yeah.
Just to kind of make
actually, Oddballs
you would
was
know.
the first.
You made it like a little bit more, a little bit more consumer friendly after Sugar Hill Gang, because you saw the success that was having, right?
Oh, no, I was out before them. That, like I say, I was doing that shit way before them.
Oh, no, but
I used to do that shit, and I'm in Nashville. My nigga go real far. My bad nigga, I'm John Hall. Man, New York City, the bad as can be. I got a 40-inch stick. I'm Alan Free. That shit I did in 52.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
I mean, didn't you, like, after you released it, didn't, like, the Sugar Hill Gang come out years later, and then you just did a version of yours where you updated the music a little bit?
Yeah, you're absolutely 100% right, because I got a record on a 78 from Frankfurt, Germany. I'm not, but you know what a 70, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Fans don't know what a, they go way back to the 50s.
Yeah.
Who do you like now as a rapper?
I'm trying. Oh, my favorite ones is Ice Cube, Ice-T, and a white guy I never heard of. Love the guy. I mean, I heard him a long time. Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice. Oh, that guy, he was a little too edgy, though.
Ice, baby.
Open up the window. There goes
Ice,
credibility.
You don't like Eminem?
Well, I like Eminem. He sampled me. You know, that's what I had to do with this award. I was telling him about if y'all are rich and I'm the ditch, then why is you sampling me? He did the song, y'all stand up, you listen to it. Don't.
Hey, we have Uncle Tom on board.
Well, if you listen to one of my records from 19...
Uncle Tom! Uncle Tom, say hi to everybody.
Hold on there, Blowfly. We got Uncle Tom on the phone.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Blowfly's head cracker. How are you motherfuckers doing this morning?
Well, we were doing well.
You were, and then you let us on your show, and we're fucking it up. And goddamn it, it's the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Blowfly, do you know Uncle Tom?
Yeah, they're.
I'm afraid I do. I was in Chicago with Fishbone and Potted Chili Peppers, and this little unpotted trained cracker was out there. Do this. Who the fuck is this? That was Tom and his future wife, Lyle. That's how I met him.
Yeah, see, what happened is I made the mistake of going to see this motherfucker in Chicago, and my wife said, do we have to be up front? And I made the mistake of saying, I need to get the full Blowfly experience. And here I am touring the world with this bastard 3 years later. Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, but you're a crack-ass cracker.
That's right, I am a cracker-ass cracker. I'm the world's baddest cracker. He's the world's baddest snicker.
Right, TWBN.
TWBN?
Yes, the world's baddest nigger. Way to go there, Norton.
I'm born and when
they know you.
They're alive.
Uncle Tom.
They gave the little bastard
no
chance to survive.
Nothing's going to get done.
Maybe one of the company Nordic Vice used a Buddha spear from hell to save
they know
the life
Uncle
of
Tom
the
knows
world's baddest nigger.
I'll scare him off.
You're right.
How does Uncle Tom know me?
He hung up. Jesus H. Christ.
All right.
You know something?
The one Blowfly song, I love them.
Maybe we'll do a take two in a minute or two.
The idea of having Blowfly on
was terrific.
Much better than the actual having on of the Blowfly, the fly of the blow
Yeah,
variety.
I kind of wanted to ask him some real questions.
Yeah, you were giving it a whirl, Jim.
You want to know? It's
I saw
more
you
interesting.
pedaling. You were pedaling your little heart out right there.
We got a fat girl on the line. Marilyn from Illinois.
Hey, guys. I was a long-time listener, and I was wanting to comment on the whole fat contest.
No, it's called Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Mondo fat ass.
Nice.
What do you want to comment on? You have to say the name of the contest.
I was just saying that you guys are, like, a really bad influence on personal image.
You didn't say the name of the contest.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty. It's fun. It rolls off the tongue. It's fast. It's funny because it uses fatty twice.
Now, what are you saying? That you think it's bad for personal image? Why?
I think
Slob.
it's bad for personal image because, I mean, it just makes people feel bad.
Well, how not to be disrespectful, but how disgustingly fat a pig are you?
Yeah. How big a gal?
Okay, now I have it coming to me. I know you guys are going to make comments.
No, we're not.
No.
No, see, this is where... No!
Like, you
hey!
don't have a...
Marilyn, this is where we surprise people. We actually could take a serious angle on stuff like this.
463.
463.
No, wait, no.
Yes.
That you had to be giving out your phone number.
No. I've been big since I was 12.
463.
But just because I'm 463 doesn't mean I sit on the sofa all day.
Doesn't mean you're sitting on the sofa all day. Are you 68 feet tall?
No.
Then you're a bit overweight.
I'm 6'2".
And I said I would make no comments, but I didn't promise I wouldn't make animal noises.
I feel sorry.
Something, Jimmy.
I feel sorry for the left side of your car.
Jerry, can I ask you one question?
You sure can.
Okay, you're the one that came up with this contest, right?
Yes.
Blame it on Jim.
Have you ever received a blowjob from a fat girl?
No, I won't even let them talk to me.
Nice. Well, maybe you should try it before you knock it.
No, I'm not into that, 'cause I like to run my hands over a girl's body.
And it would be nothing more frightening than putting your cock in some place that is just chewing all day long.
What if she has a fucking Charms blow pop flashback? What if she's chewing? What if she's
trying to get to that Tootsie Roll center?
What if my fat, delicious cock just reminds her of something that she... What if all of a sudden she thinks of a corn dog while she's got a finger in my rectum and she's soiling my cock with her dirty Twinkie lips?
By the way, if you...
You're twisted.
By the way, if you bid for the contest, you could walk away with $4,600.
Yeah, there you go. Now that's something to think about, huh?
Imagine how many
Vicky,
Big
I'm
Macs.
a truck driver. I'm in Illinois.
And your face would not have to be on the internet at all.
No, you wear a little piggy mask because you're a little piggy.
Someone wants to know
Actually,
if 463 is the number of hugs you get a day to make
Nice.
to make yourself feel better.
Actually, I'm one of your friends on MySpace, so if you want, you can actually go look at my pictures. I'm not.
Okay.
I don't look like I'm 463.
Yeah, it's
What do you
so
look
easy
like?
to
You're
search
350?
30,000 friends on MySpace.
Wait, what is your
Search feature stinks.
Wait, let's go to MySpace right now. She give us her address. Hold on, Aunt. Get on.
All right, let me.
What's
go
your
to this-
What's your MySpace address?
Uh-oh.
September Child 83.
September Child 83. All right, so you were born in September of 83, which was the what
23 years ago?
Wait. September Child 83?
Yes.
Number 83.
Oh.
Yes.
I was doing a eat joke.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Nice.
831 Bison.
Right. I was waiting for the answer, and then I was going to ask her what, but yeah, it just failed.
Wow.
Once again.
You are all.
She's cute.
Yeah.
I've actually been a.
You're roomy.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right, I see you. I see you with a baby. I see you. I see you with a dog. I see you. Are those two kids that you ate?
The MySpace picture stinks.
No, they're my nephews.
Oh, they're your nephews?
You can't tell she's 463.
Yeah.
According to one of her MySpace pictures.
She it says here though, look, I enjoy dancing and making new friends, and I enjoy dining out at my favorite Plankin restaurant.
No, it doesn't say that.
I enjoy buying shoes and having barnacles scraped off me.
Marilyn, just join the contest. You could possibly win.
You could win almost.
I know I could win, but
Do your shoe heels wear away like pencil erasers when you walk?
no. Actually,
No?
I'm pretty active for a big girl.
Are ya?
What do you do that's active?
Well, I mean,
Walk to
I
the
do
fridge
a lot of
100 times a day.
stuff.
Try to get out of a tar pit?
They
Now, I see a-
getting funnier by the minute.
Yeah, I know. I see a picture of you. It looks like it's a younger picture of you in a little plaid skirt. And interesting and coincidentally enough and ironically, you're wearing pigtails.
Yes.
Hey,
All right.
I see you
I
holding...
was 21 in that picture.
Oh, 21?
I see you holding a baby. Did you even know you were pregnant?
That's not my baby. That's my sister's baby.
Oh, you haven't had a baby yet?
I don't have any.
Of course.
little
You might be carrying
assholes
quads.
running around.
Septs.
That could be my excuse. I could be 3 years pregnant.
Could be. I've heard that before.
See, I have a sense of humor about my weight as well. It's not, I'm not highly sensitive about
You
it.
certainly
Cool.
do.
How can you not? Why don't you come in for the contest? We actually will be nice to you if you come in. You'd be surprised.
I would, but I can't.
Yeah, we'll
I
call
run
the
a
Teamsters so they
dedicated
can
route
get you over
from
here.
Chicago to Louisville.
Well, I don't know. For $5,000, isn't it worth it to buy a plane ticket and come here?
I can't sit in plain seats.
So buy 2 seats. Fly on Southwest and buy 2 seats.
Hey, wait a minute. Underneath your little montage of pictures where it says "Welcome to MySpace," you have a whole bunch of stuff that's written down. You're 23.
Yes.
You love to read. Sometimes I cry more now than I used to. Something like that.
Yeah.
So do your floors.
Is that true? And then there's a great picture. Why don't you use this one? There's underneath that. There's a great picture of you.
Which one is that?
Right underneath all that text. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a tractor trailer. Are you a trucker?
Yes, I am, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was because it's very pretty.
So why don't you drive here?
Because I'm on a dedicated route.
All right, yeah, but I mean, take a day off and drive here for fucking $5,000?
I can't do that. I'll get fired.
Do you actually drive it, or do you ride in the back?
No, I drive it. I'm a solo driver.
All right.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, you don't like the contest. Well, we're doing the contest.
In order to make the fucking when you get pulled in, you have to pull into those like weigh stations for the truck. In order to stay underweight, you have to haul like an empty trailer with like 2 pieces of loose leaf paper in it. Perhaps a paper
Considering
clip.
the fact that an overweight trailer would weigh more than 80,000 pounds, no, not really.
All right, listen.
You don't like the contest, or you do like it?
I
Shut
I
up.
like it for the fact that you're bringing more attention to big girls, but I don't like it for the fact that a lot of people are going to be, posting messages and making comments.
Hold on. You lost a lot of weight from what I see here.
Bringing more attention, like you could hide.
Because it says graduated 2000. So you dropped, how much is that? I can't do math real quick. But
30 pounds.
That would be 1,537 pounds. 1,537 pounds.
Okay.
I think, honestly, the only one that's halfway good-looking out of the three of you is probably Opie.
Yeah.
Opie is actually very good-looking. He's not halfway good-looking.
Opie's the handsome one.
He's very good-looking. Anthony does impressions, and I got a big cock. What do you say about them apples? Wait, let me rephrase that. What do you say about them inedible things?
We all take lemons and make lemonade.
Yes,
exactly.
We all take lemons and make lemon meringue pie.
Oh, damn it! You beat me to it. Listen to the replay.
I was just tossing that up for anybody that would have swung away, and Jimmy swung.
I was loaded. I was swinging at the same time.
What do you do when you're sad? I take lemons and I eat cheesecake. Do you?
Marilyn,
I actually like cheesecake.
Of course you do.
Boy.
I love cheesecake.
It would have been a surprise if you said I like celery.
Yeah, or if you looked at lettuce and recognized
it.
You don't like celery. It's just the sound your floorboards make when you walk on them.
Aww.
We're sorry.
See, you're getting a little now, but at first you're like, see, I got a sense of humor, but you chip away, and it's starting to get to you.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm cool.
What do you do on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What do I do on New Year's Eve?
Good question.
Yes.
I get drunk. What does everybody do?
Yeah.
And yes, it's light beer for those of you that are thinking of that.
Why bother at this point with the light beer?
Just swallow the bottle whole.
What? So you're not 483?
Let me ask you, sweetheart, what are you going to be for Halloween?
I actually don't dress up for Halloween.
Why?
Because it's hard for me to walk around the neighborhood. No, because I just don't. It's a kid thing.
I see you got a song playing on your webpage from the band Everlast.
Yes, I love Everlast.
What's the song?
What song?
What It's Like.
Yeah.
What did the lyrics mean?
That's a good song.
Okay. Did the lyrics mean something to you?
What it's like to be fun.
It does mean stuff to me because it's like, instead of, it's kind of similar to this situation. Instead of judging people, you just, you think about what it'd be like to be in their shoes.
What's the
Everlast is what food never does in her house.
It's never last. What is Tell me something. Well, no, she likes Everlast because it reminds her of herself because she's a heavy bag.
Oh, I love you too, Jimmy.
I'm just teasing you. I had to do wordplay.
Yeah.
Tell me some of the lyrics and what they mean to you. Like, if I listen to certain Ozzy or Sabbath songs, I can recite the lyrics. Tell me some of the lyrics and what they mean to you.
Well, the second verse goes, Mary got pregnant by a kid named Thomas, said he was in love. Said, don't worry about a thing, baby, because I'm the man you've been dreaming of.
Now, how does that tie into you?
Well, like I said, during the past year, I've actually been into a relationship before, and he kind of lied to me a lot, and it reminds me of that, and I don't know.
What happened to this fella?
What happened to him?
Well, there was two in the past year that kind of screwed me over. I was actually driving team when I first started driving truck with my ex-boyfriend, who was Jeff. And honestly, Jeff was about 160 pounds. And no, I didn't break him.
What happened to him?
Is he still in you somewhere?
No, actually what happened was my company wrote him up for something that he did not do. And one day he was
bestiality?
Yeah, that's funny. No, he was driving, and I came up front, and I asked him what was going on, and he said, I'm quitting the company, and I'm quitting you, too.
Oh,
boy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So he's just putting trucks out of his life for good.
Oh, well, see, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an asshole anyway.
Okay, what happened to your other boyfriend?
That would have been Scott.
Yeah. Okay, what happened?
I don't like talking about Scott.
Well, just give us a little insight on Scott.
We talked for 3 weeks on the phone. We met through his aunt, who was a friend of mine. and we talked for 3 weeks on the phone. And then when we met, the first day we hung out, watched movies, kissed, cuddled, all that stuff.
Oh.
And then the second day we spent the entire day, doing the nasty. And after that, he didn't want to, he didn't call me anymore. And I asked him what was going on, and he basically told me that he was using me, and he said, I'm throwing you out like the trash you are. So.
Wow. That's a little harsh.
Yeah,
that's pretty harsh.
Wait, sweetheart. So he was introduced to you by his aunt's a friend of yours, right?
Yeah.
What tipped you off? Your name is Marilyn, right?
Yes.
What tipped you off that it wasn't going to work out? Like when the aunt said, Scott, this is Marilyn, and then instead of shaking your hand, he turned around and just punched her right in the face.
Actually, no, he likes big women. I mean, like bigger than me.
Food, all right. 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 Food, all right.
Wow.
See, she likes a lot of food.
Yeah.
Marilyn?
Yes.
Now, you know we're just teasing you.
Marilyn.
Oh, I know. I don't take it. I really don't.
Cigars and Scotch wants to know, why should we walk a mile in her shoes when she never has?
Actually, that's not true. If you look up Lincoln's Challenge in Rantoul, I graduated from there. That's a military school. And I did that when I was 230
What were you, the tank?
Yeah, you're funny.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh my God! Wait, did they? When you were in military school to do exercises, would they make you lay in a puddle and pretend you were Iwo Jima?
No, they didn't. No, I don't have a comeback for that one. I'm trying.
I know, sweetheart.
All right, Marilyn, we're bored with you.
But you gave us, but you were entertaining for a while.
Yeah.
And then you got bored. So like that boyfriend, we're throwing you out like the trash that you are. I'm teasing, of course.
Did that really hurt when Scott said that, right?
Must have.
You thought you had found some love because you were hugging and cuddling, so you decided to have sex with him because it was special, and he really hurt you.
Oof.
Yeah.
He was a chubby chaser, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. And actually, there's men out there that prefer big women. So.
Well, there's a guy, Tim, that wants to have sex with you.
Oh, chubby chaser?
What do you think?
No, I'm not a whore.
No one said
you're being a whore. He might be a nice guy. He might spark up a nice relationship.
Tim, talk to Marilyn.
Well, then he can message me on MySpace, and I'll see if I'm interested.
Oh, here he is.
Here he is.
Hey, Marilyn, you sound really cute. Do you like thin guys?
Do I like what guys?
Thin.
Thin guys?
Yeah.
You know, a guy under 400.
Well, I drive...
Oh, well, why don't you say it? You're fat.
Marilyn, I just thought you sounded really cute, and you sound really cute. And I drive truck, too. I'm 220. I'm 6'2". I just like big girls.
Well, thank you. See,
You know,
there's guys out there that are fans of us.
when Marilyn committed a crime, the detective referred to her MO, and by that he meant morbid obesity.
Oh, hey, see, guys, you don't know where it's at. Them big girls
Yeah.
are fun.
Tim, there's not a shovel big enough.
We know where
For
it's
when
at.
you're done.
So, hey, you got
Throw into a gravel pit.
You're going to need a backhoe.
Hey, if I give you guys my phone number, will you give it to her off of air?
Yes.
All right, hold on.
You
Ron.
really want to...
Hold on.
Yeah.
Marilyn, keep in touch, all right?
I will, absolutely. I'm a big fan of the show. You guys are doing great.
I'm sorry we were mean to you, Marilyn. We're just tired.
You know what I say? I've been big since I was 12, and if you guys come up with something new, let me know.
She's heard it all.
All right.
How about a diet?
Yeah, how about this? A one look in the mirror that isn't filled with shame and self-hatred.
How about a calorie
Well, you know
counter?
what, Jimmy? Maybe if
Should we continue?
Maybe if you kind of influenced me by looking at me every day, I would definitely run away screaming from you, even if you were holding cheesecake. So.
There you go. So, all right, you got me. So, but that's not the issue. The issue is all the self-hatred and loneliness. Why don't you stop appeasing that with food and start dealing with why it is you hate yourself and why you're so afraid to face whatever it is you're afraid to face?
I don't hate myself.
You should.
What has led you during this conversation to believe that I hate myself?
4, a 6, and a 3, back to back.
Well, maybe...
And a belly to belly.
You can't even rearrange those 3 numbers to make it look good.
No, there's no order they can go in. That's good.
There's none unless we throw in a decimal point.
Why does the soundboard say fatty pig fatty?
Did Derek write fatty pig fatty on the pad data?
I'm sure he spelled it wrong.
Yes.
That intern is a dead
farty pig farty.
All right, Marilyn, thank you.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Thanks for being the butt of all the jokes.
Wow.
Today.
That's all right.
All right, Marilyn.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
you guys take it easy.
You know it's not all right.
Okay.
She looks like a giant filet mignon. Where's the fucking guy with our soup?
Jeff in Florida. Jeff?
Hey,
where the fuck is he?
All three of you guys had lines of the day. Opie, that nice little one where she said, "Well, I can't get over there," and you said, "Oh, we'll get the Teamsters to bring you over." and then Anthony says, "Everlast, that's something in your house that the food never does." and then Jim Norton, she said, "Oh, I drink light beer," and Jimmy says, "Why bother? Just drink the whole bottle."
No, sir, I said swallow the whole bottle.
Swallow the whole bottle.
Just drink the bottle. Boy, that'd be a real jab at her.
The line of the day competition is fierce today.
When you have gold like that on the phone,
how do you not?
So
how can you lose?
By the way, the line of the day is going to be, why did somebody fucking decapitate the intern for taking 45 minutes to bring some fucking
soup,
turkey stew?
Come on, I'm hungry.
Sucker.
All right, Keith in Jersey. Keith?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Keith.
Hey, question. With this contest, is there a point system or like a curve? So if I bring in someone who's a little less, like say 250 but has Down syndrome, do I get anything for that?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, a first-class ticket to hell.
Wow.
Well, you could bring that freak of nature in, and then they could do the football picks for me this week.
How do you know? Do you really know someone like that, honestly? No, you don't. Of course not.
You can't. I don't want somebody
don't
to try that.
That wouldn't be nice.
I don't want that.
Hey, Jim farts on the elevator.
Got enough working for us.
My joke stunk, by the way. I said a first-class ticket to hell. What am I, a bad sitcom?
First-class ticket to hell.
Hey, Jimmy farted in the elevator, and our soup has arrived.
All right, let's
farts or soup?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened, man?
It just takes a long time.
Oh, we got to give it the whole staff. That's why. All right.
Oh, yeah, we're not special.
Here comes...
I brought the soup.
All he wanted was beet soup.
Thank you.
It took so long because they couldn't see him at the counter.
10 spot back, $90 worth of soup.
Thank you.
Bastards.
Yeah, we want it right now.
Yeah, what do you think?
We're hungry.
We're eating on the air. That's what we do here now.
Thank you.
Don't touch mine or my spoon.
Listen, can we play Jim Farts in the elevator from earlier?
Yes.
After the walkover, we all got into an elevator, and this is what happened. Listen as he hands out the soup there, Jimmy, okay?
Okay.
Why don't you stop moving the bags around there?
Boo.
That's fruit.
All right, hold. Oh, brother.
I don't see a lot
I'll
of
wait
soup.
for you. Go ahead. I'll wait for when
Apples
you're done.
and bread.
The fuck? What the fuck? I'm just looking for soup here.
Who's got my soup?
Soup and a spoon and a cherry. Oh, why don't we just play that clip? Play the clip. I think that'll be fine.
What did he buy? Smalls? How small is that soup?
It's a funny clip. Here it is.
All right.
That was a full elevator. Jimmy.
You just hear me laughing like a complete idiot.
Yeah.
Always laugh at Jimmy farting in a nice shot glass full of soup here.
How about a spoon for my soup? Hey, guess who's back?
Oh, Blowfly.
Blowfly.
Yes.
All right.
Enjoying some turkey chili here while we talk to you.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, feel free there, Mr. Blowfly.
Hearing you describe that fat chick, I like to ask y'all a question. Yeah. Guys, you got to let me know. Should I fuck that big fat hole? She was too fat to fuck it.
There you go. And he's off.
It's looking fine.
Play the
wow,
police.
Yeah.
Play the police siren, will you, please?
Yeah.
Blowfly.
Food, all right.
Jim?
All right, Blowfly.
Yeah, Blowfly.
What do you want to talk about today?
I think she's too fat to buck. She's too fat to buck. She's too fat to buck. All she can do is suck.
Where is it?
There he goes.
Chase away the blowfly. Blowfly sucks.
Should we take a break and then we'll end the show?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. Gary Hoey in studio. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts. No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes, a hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
Gary Hoey. Thanks, bro. Live in studio, doing all the guitar work on his stuff there.
The title track off his new CD, American Made.
Yes, sir.
Very
nice.
Good. GaryHoey.com, right?
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me, guys.
No problem.
Not a problem.
Foaming
Love having
Pussy,
you.
day one. Nothing.
Did you really think we are really going to have to find the perfect girl for this?
I thought.
And I think it's going to entail...
I thought someone would have showed up by now.
Finding a prostitute.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Jimmy?
You're a prostitute?
We'll get one.
Are you a hooker?
Well, we failed day one.
No, we asked late, though. Don't forget. We asked late.
We'll see what tomorrow brings as far as the foaming pussy goes, all right?
That's good soup, huh?
Yeah.
That's a fucking
The soup man.
turkey chili bread burp.
Joe in Jersey.
Yo, I hope you should get line of the day for I'm white and I'm insured. The only way to live.
I'm feeling
That was
good today.
funny.
I'm feeling like I might take it today. I like my chances as
That
far
was
as line
funny.
of the day goes.
I'm white and I'm insured, and how Anthony wrote a check for $70,000 every night.
I liked Open the Window, There Goes Credibility myself. If I was going to give myself
Not
one.
line of the day. No way.
Why not?
You had better ones than that. That was like a throwaway.
Well, we're moments away from
and it was true.
crowning line of the day. There's 2 runner-ups and 1 winner
Vanilla
today.
Ice. Jesus Christ.
I know, no kidding.
guy.
Let's say hi to Fire Ant, the trucker. Fire Ant, what are you hauling?
Oh, my God, is this truffle good?
What am I hauling?
Yeah.
Are you eat a truffle, Opie?
Of course.
What?
Sausage casing.
Thank you. What is he hauling?
Sausage casings?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Pig intestine.
Yeah, well, no, they're artificial.
Ew.
Not even the real deal.
The fuck are they made out of? You got to eat them, right?
Fuck, I don't know. I just haul it, man.
Wow. We need that many, huh?
I guess.
Dude, truckloads.
Truckloads?
Just truckloads of sausage casing.
That's right.
A lot of fucking sausage being made.
All right. What did you learn today?
I learned that Blowfly's real name was Weird Al Yankovic.
Hey, that one could be line of the day.
Okay.
I think so.
Thank you. I as I said it, I felt it might not have been close enough. The
I think
Vic
it's good.
Nick thing, but it seemed to
It
work.
worked. It
I was
worked. All right, let's say hi to Ryan in
proud.
Wisconsin. Ryan.
Hey, man, how's it going? I just want either you guys to put it on the pad data or maybe spell out how to spell Gary Hoey. I don't know how to spell Hoey.
Well, that's a good idea.
Hoey, right?
Yeah, throw up his website.
Yeah, it's like Joey with an H.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Like Joey. With an H.
Bring me a speller.
Like Joey with an H. Joey. Joey.
I didn't name my son Joey or my daughter Zoe, though.
Oh.
Joey Hoey.
Joey Hoey and Zoe Hoey?
Zoe Hoey.
I was gonna, but I didn't do it.
What are their names?
My daughter's Allison, my son's Ian.
Well, it's a good thing that Hoey isn't your middle name and Mully being your last name.
Rob on Long Island.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Yeah, I learned that Jimmy wants to have a contest where fat girls eat Apple computers. And
really good.
If you guys are going to be doing line of the day, you guys should also do bomb of the day.
That's too much, sir. What are we going to do?
Yeah, we do bombs and flubs, which is a bit.
Why?
Don't have to focus.
Why?
On it every day.
So I finally win a contest. Let's go to Rick in Miami. Rick.
Hey, guys.
Oh, Rick.
Line of the day, Anthony. When you said graduated 2000, I had to pull my car over, literally.
Oh, with the 08 right. Thank you, sir.
And Jimmy, I'm coming to see you in West Palm, baby.
Oh, thank you, sir. I sure do appreciate the support. Now, how good is that truffle?
A wonderful truffle with your soup.
The soup guy knows how to do this shit.
Anybody else see the commercial for Domino's?
No.
Pizza and brownies? Anyone else pick up on this?
Jesus.
Yeah. That's their new promotion?
Yeah. I saw that. I'm sure, what's her name did? Fuck, can't remember her fat name.
Marilyn?
Marilyn.
She actually put the brownie on the pizza and ate it like a topping.
That is like...
I'm back in 1 second. I have to do something.
And it's free. The brownies are free when you order pizza. All right, Jimmy. All right.
They got to come up with all their gimmicks with the pizzas these days. People aren't just satisfied with goddamn pizza.
Where are you going?
Farting in the control room.
Oh, did he? Yeah, I see him now. They're panicking with air freshener and... That's good. That's got to smell worse than Travis's pussy. Swear to you.
Oh, the Fatty Pig Fatty promo's done.
Fatty Pig Fatty promo done already? That's Steve C.
Struff, what's up?
Hey, nomination line of the day?
Yeah.
When Ann said being white really is the shit.
Well, again, too true to be funny.
We'll see.
Yeah, but it's a good line.
We'll see what the guys decided on. But first, it's the Fatty Pig Fatty promo. Contest starts tomorrow.
It's the Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest. The Opie and Anthony Show is looking for fat, blubbery, undisciplined women to point and laugh at. Don't worry, we're willing to pay for the privilege. Just haul your big, embarrassing ass down to our Free FM studio in New York City, strap a pig mask around your fat skull, squeeze your hindquarters into a bikini, and have a snack for $15. The biggest mess to waddle through the door at the end of the contest wins $10 for every humiliating pound on her carcass. So if you're saddled with 350 pounds of embarrassing flab, you get $3,500. Dry those tears, young lady. $3,000 buys a lot of Kleenex and a lot of pizza. Brought to you by your compassionate friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
That works, right?
That's good.
All right.
I like it.
Hey, you know what? For the hell of it, if the listeners want to make their own promos, that's always fun to listen to.
Hey, of course.
And we got the MacBook still up for grabs.
Right.
I have a jingle for the contest.
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Let's hear it.
It's Fatty Pig Fatty time! Fatty Pig Fatty time!
Can't even get through it.
What the hell?
I can't do it. It's Fatty Pig Fatty time! Fatty Pig Fatty time! Fatty Pig Fatty time! Yes, it is!
Let's go to Bill in Jersey. Hello, Bill. Bill?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill. I think Mr. Norton had the best line of the day when he asked the fat chick, how do you work out? Do you lay down in a puddle and play Iwo Jima on you?
Nah.
Wow.
Thank you.
You translated it so well.
Wow. Bill in Brooklyn.
How you doing, boys? Good morning.
Hello, another Bill.
Hello. Yeah, I don't know if it was Opie or Jimmy, but when they're reading on the MySpace and said, I'm crying more often, and someone said, and so are your flaws.
That was me. Thank you.
Wait. Could an underdog take it today? Nico from D.C.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, y'all all officially lose for line of the day. Steve C wins. That was the funniest fucking trailer for a contest I have ever heard.
Yeah. Well, contest starts tomorrow. Hopefully, Sarah will stop by.
$10 for every humiliating pound. That was so much
Humiliating pound.
All right, Mongo the trucker. Mongo.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
And look,
Some of Jimmy's noises.
I learned that 463 does not go into any order well.
Unless you throw in a square.
He didn't do it with the enthusiasm that you do, but he did well.
All right, let's Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy?
Hey guys, what's going on? I just wanted to say I learned you can make an echo out of Travis's pussy. Punching out.
Oh, that was good. Tony in Florida.
Matt.
What did you learn, man?
I learned that O&A are hogging up the airwaves.
Yeah, we got to get that billboard.
Billboard hogging up the airwaves.
We'll pay for it ourselves. Let's go to Todd on Long Island. Todd. Todd? Hey there, Todd. Todd? All right, Dave in Jersey.
Hey, hope you had the best line of the day when she said she went to military school and he asked her if she was the tank.
Yep, that was
that was very funny. Wow.
There's a lot of lines to choose from. Candidates for line of the day. This is Franco from Oceanside. All from the phone convo. Girl, I'm very active for a fat girl. Anthony, like trying to get out of the tar pits. Oh, cool. Girl, I was in the military. Opie, were you the tank? Jimmy, 463 back to back and belly to belly.
And belly to belly.
Let's do line of the day.
Wow, very exciting today. It's like a neck-and-neck horse race.
I personally enjoyed my line when she said my boyfriend got accused of something he didn't do at work and accused of doing something, and I said, was it bestiality?
Bestiality. Come on, that's another great line.
Of the day. It's just
that might have taken it.
I don't even care if I don't win. I just want to say, being nominated with you two today, so much talent going out over the airwaves today. It makes me happy.
Well, I'm glad you're taking the high road. If I don't win, some Jews are getting hit.
Wait, hold on. Darren from Montana. Darren.
Hey there. Calling in for line of the day.
Okay.
All right. I think it was it Opie who said called the chubby girl Marilyn? Did he actually call her Marilyn?
No.
No.
All right.
Jesus, I think you get line of the day with your error.
All right.
That's funny.
That would be Jimmy when the girl was talking about her boyfriend getting written up at work, and Jimmy asked if it was for bestiality.
Yes.
Yeah, that line was really good. Hey, do we have time to play Wild Bill's new Wow Sweeper from Wild Bill Productions?
Anything from Wild Bill Productions, there's always time for.
All right.
Bill's now an employee. He was just an intern.
Yeah.
He's nutty as a fruitcake.
My favorite Bill story.
The guy's completely insane.
Happened recently, and he's done some great stuff for us. When we were at the Camden show at the Tweeter Center.
Yeah.
And after the show, we decided to sign autographs and take pictures for well over 2 hours.
Right.
And there was a long, long table, and it was, I'm trying to remember the order. It was like Bob Kelly, and then it was Voss, then it was me, then it was Jimmy, then it was Anthony, then it was Patrice, and then it was Wild Bill.
Bill
just
decided,
signing autographs.
He just out of nowhere decided to sit his ass down at the end of the table, and everything that was being slid down the table for everyone to sign, he would just grab it as it came past him, sign his name, and hand it to the person.
Boy, Bill.
Were people questioning you?
Oh, no, they had no idea what was going on.
And they wouldn't even ask, like, hey, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, the best part was when they tried to pass me, I point at the poster, I point on the table, and so they'd, like, kind of hesitantly hand it over. I grab it out of the hand and sign my name over a caricature.
Because they didn't want you signing it, but you forced your signature upon them.
Good boy.
You're a psychopath. I love it.
Well, he is famous, so.
Yeah. He was an intern. He's now an employee. But we learned during his time as an intern that he really is quite crazy and insane. And he writes these sketches. He writes scripts for things that they don't make sense. They're silly. You wrote that one that Steve, we have all of his acting clips on.
I prefer to say original.
Yes, original is one way you could put it. I like crazy and insane.
Okay.
And he has a WOW promo.
Yeah, here it is. From Wild Bill Productions.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents a Wild Bill production. Hey kid, need a ride?
Mister, what's that bumper sticker on your car?
That's a WOW sticker.
What's a WOW sticker?
Now you look tired. Need a ride home?
What's a WOW sticker?
I put it on my van so women will flash me when they drive by. Listen, I've got some kittens in the back of my car.
Where can I get a WOW sticker?
OpieandAnthony.com. Now listen, your mommy and daddy were in a terrible accident and asked me to drive you to the hospital.
Oh no! I hope mommy and daddy are okay.
Quick, get in.
Let go of my arm, you're hurting me.
Get in here.
That wasn't even a promo. That was actually audio from Steve's ride over. Get in my Prius.
Okay, terrific.
Get in. That was for a WOW sticker? Oh
yeah.
Okay. I didn't quite pick up what that was actually for. Wasn't much mention of the WOW sticker, what it really does.
Well, it was originally, I wrote it for Free FM, so you can't say most of the stuff that you would put in a WOW sticker promo for here.
Oh, you said a lot, though. You said a lot.
Yeah, volumes.
You're very talented. You said a lot.
Well, you can't say certain things better to mimic child rape.
Yeah, Jesus.
Abduction.
I have to piss badly. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Like I
want to go line of the day.
Good. Come here. I'll poke your belly.
All right, line of the day. Get the sweeper in there.
Where is it?
What?
Where is it?
Sweepers for the winner, so.
All right, so this is the first of two runner-ups?
Yes.
All right, the first runner-up line of the day.
No, wait, is this third place? I don't know runner-ups. Is second runner-up?
Yes.
So this is second runner-up.
Yes.
Who is third place?
Third place.
Okay. Second
third
runner-up.
best line of the day.
Okay.
I've had enough of his form-showing slacks.
What, did he get the Ben blessing?
I don't know. That Chernoff walks around just crotch first. He loves it. Yeah.
All right.
You guys got lazy.
Third place.
They decided to cut the contest at 10 o'clock, obviously.
No.
No.
Well, defense. Well,
it's third place.
I'll even say my own thing. That wasn't one of the better lines.
It's not going to be gold.
Their decisions are final.
Yeah.
We're going to have to change the judges, though.
You ever see third runner-up at the beauty contest?
Yeah, but there's a lot of
the one that's a little off.
Left boob's a little bigger.
A little piss-eyed.
All right, the second best line of the day.
Hold on. You lost a lot of weight from what I see here.
Bringing more attention, like you could hide.
Because it says graduated 2000. So you dropped, how much is that? I can't do math real quick. But
30 pounds.
Okay. Thank you. I'd like to accept this runner-up. That was... Okay. All right. I'm happy with that, depending on what number one is.
Better lines.
That was a good line.
I mean, I'm not to take away from that.
Well, better lines.
You had better lines, I'm saying.
I did?
I think so.
I don't remember.
I think it's jingled.
Let's just hear what the first place winner of the line of the day is.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
That should be line of the day.
That is awful song of the day.
Gary.
What about Fat Pigs for Fat Cash?
No.
Too long.
Too wordy? Too long? Not mean enough.
This is too long.
How about I try to play the guitar? How's that?
Straight up.
Let me try to play the guitar and...
Does anybody remember last day?
Biggest line of the day. With a Gary Hoey bashing.
My first victory.
Happy to help, bro.
It's a great way to segue into another Gary Hoey song. But we got.
I love how we had uncomfortable moment of the day twice now. That was wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fatty Pig Fatty. I got to hear the promo again.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Contest starts tomorrow, and tomorrow we also look for a foaming pussy.
Yes, please help us out.
It's the Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest. The Opie and Anthony Show is looking for fat, blubbery, undisciplined women to point and laugh at. Don't worry, we're willing to pay for the privilege. Just haul your big, embarrassing ass down to our Free FM studio in New York City, strap a pig mask around your fat skull, squeeze your hindquarters into a bikini, and have a snack for $15. The biggest mess to waddle through the door at the end of the contest wins $10 for every humiliating pound on her carcass. So if you're saddled with 350 pounds of embarrassing flab, you get $3,500. Dry those tears, young lady. $3,000 buys a lot of Kleenex and a lot of pizza. Brought to you by your compassionate friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's really good.
Excellent.
That starts tomorrow. Great idea, by the way, Jimmy. Great idea.
We're going to have some more of these contests. I'm telling you, we're going to do something with anorexics.
Yeah, we should.
The fucking bulimic who can lose the most weight. I'm telling you. We got it all under control. Binge and purge.
Binge and purge.
Whoever can puke the most up into a bucket in one sitting.
How much you could eat and then purge.
How about most ribs showing?
I like that, too.
And by the way, listeners could send in their own promos for Fatty Pig Fatty.
Yeah, the barbarism is back.
Yeah, we finally did a meeting yesterday. Yeah, I think we should do meetings more often.
As long as they're like that. Let's sit there and no boring meetings. We have constructive meetings.
All right, Gary Hoey, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Gary.
You've been playing live for us all morning long.
Thank you,
Get the
Gary.
big plug in and then jam something nice for us.
Rock out. American Made in stores now. My daughter needs braces. Her teeth are real messed up.
Aww.
Buy the CD. Thank you.
All right. This is Gary Hoey.
GaryHoey.com.
Yes, sir. We'll see you tomorrow.
I love showing my boobs to introverted fat guys.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.